Hello, everybody, and welcome back to I'm going to say the last installment. The last installment of our little mini campaign of City of Cats here on Kobold Press's Twitch channel. If you are just tuning in, don't fret. We've got episodes 1 and 2 available for you over on our YouTube, so make sure to check that out if you are interested in what you see today. If, you're also feeling saucy and you love the cute cat faces on your screen, just give us your best cat eyes, Marcus. Give us your best cute cat eyes. Yeah. See, if you feel the cuteness and your heart, consider subscribing to this channel or giving bits and tips, which all help support it so that we can continue to make awesome content like what you're watching today. Other than that, I remind everybody that you're also watching content that is brand new because nobody else has their hands on it because we're currently kickstarting Southlands right here for Kobold Press. So go hop over, check the link in chat, and if you haven't already supported the Kickstarter, you should get on that. We've met some extreme stretch goals. They've got like new feats coming. They've got all these extra PDFs, new maps. So it's going to be an extreme like 4-book setting that you can just really dive deep into, which we're hoping to actually also do in the new year. So make sure to stay tuned with that and support the Kickstarter if you can. I think that's it. So I'm going to stop talking. I'm going to pass it over to Noir.
Hey, this will in fact be the end of our journey, and what a journey it has been. For a quick recap, our heroes started off in a distant village outside in the deserts, deserts surrounding the City of Cats. Take a shot.
Oh wait, I got coffee.
Grouping up during the Festival of Renewal, which has not happened in 9 decades. During the Festival of Renewal, a tree sprouts, and water is restored to this tiny desert village. It's a good time for everyone. A bit of a party. In fact, we had some of our characters cutting a rug, but the good times were ended abruptly when invaders came in, led by the one and the only Georgia Jonas. You see, an artifact appeared in the tree during the Festival of Renewal, a very potent and powerful one. And Jonas decided that it would be, that it's meant to go to a museum. The catfolk of this village did not take well, as psychic waves went and hit everyone in the village, hurting the cats especially. And Georgia Jonas seemingly got away scot-free, except for one of his informants was captured by an old man snake person guy who informed them of Georgia Jonas's plans, which is to take the artifact that he just recently acquired and to go to the City of Cats and somehow use this artifact to control all the cat folks there to gain access to an even more powerful artifact. Finding out this plan, our intrepid heroes have begun their journey to the City of Cats, only to be intercepted by an old foe of one of their allies. And in the tussling, in the midst of the tussling, our heroes proved themselves valiant and made their way past the conflict to the walls of the City of Cats. I should also mention that you might notice that we are down one hero. Pro will not be joining us, so if you will all allow me just the slightest of retcons, the battle between Abubakar and his folk continues to rage on, but he heroically stayed behind to end the combat, letting his friends go forward to save the day, understanding the weight of what comes next if they fail. So, having made it to the gates of the City of Cats, a guard welcomes them in. I believe our guard friend here is, and please excuse your GM as he confers his notes. I'm organized.
I was about
and
to say,
professional.
you nailed that intro. Just saying, if that's the
That
first
was
time you're
great.
checking your notes, you nailed every bit of it.
I was just like, okay, I've got like 90% of it, and now we're at the 10%. So they were welcomed in by a Knoll guard who tells them, welcome to the city of cats. Our Primastet. We're happy to have you. Don't cause any trouble. All right, that's it. Skedaddle.
Zat kind of walks in, kind of covering his head with whatever. I think he had a blonde wig last time from his disguise kit. Just kind of like trying to make himself look the least like himself.
And how many mustaches?
There's at least 13 mustaches. One that goes here, there's a mustache on top of a mustache, because just in case, if they pull that off, you're like, sorry, this was
Mustache
the
has
real
a mustache.
The first
It
one
makes
was a
sense.
lie.
One of them has to fool people. You
Yeah.
know, the more mustaches you
What,
have,
like the pull off.
that's just.
Oh, I know
science.
you. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, come on, move along.
we should introduce ourselves and our characters.
Oh, that's true.
Absolutely.
That's true. Yo, Zat, that's the perfect intro. Zat with the mustaches.
So with that intro, everybody, hello and welcome to the final episode. I will be your GM. My name is Noir Enigma. I do TTRPG stuff, comedy stuff, Twitch stuff, and all other sorts of stuff. But more importantly, let's put the spotlight where it belongs, and that's on my fabulous players. So let's go ahead and start with the with the kitty cat who meow meows all day.
Hi, I am the kitty cat. My name is Marcus, or at best kind of worst on Twitter, but I'm playing today Zat, Bassetti Catfolk, a very small, pretty young, kind of bad at things, but also very good at them. You'll kind of get to know, if you've seen this so far, the last two episodes, you'll kind of get to know, and I think it'll be pretty easy to pick up that Zat is just a rambunctious little cat who is gonna have a great time, and I'm sure nothing will come back from his past that will harm him in any way whatsoever. Right, Noir? Right?
And then we have Trooper.
So I'm Trooper SJP, and today I'll be playing Gafiru, who is a Shaper Djinborn, who is a barbarian, who has vowed not to rage, and is the life of the party. Super fun, laughing all the time, having just like all the yucks. 5'2", about like 65, so middle-aged for Djinborn. And I am also certain that none of Zat's backstory will come back to give us any problems whatsoever. Like, I'm pretty certain that because Zat told us in a kind of a weird way that that they'd never been to the City of Cats before. You know, sort of like this. Nope, never been. Nope, no one's looking for me there. No, it's fine. And like so, and we totally believe that. That's yeah.
And moving on to the one, the only, the lovely Dot. How you doing?
Oh, thanks. Well, I'm going to take that as my intro, y'all. I'm your resident Kobold Twitch streamer. You know who I am. I'm back today with Hashirati. She is so excited to be in the city. She's an old, very old desert druid. I feel like the most defined feature is the fact that she's very bald and she's very wrinkly, very worn by sand, time, and lots of sun. And she is coming from the deep deserts of the Southlands to make her first and what she believes to be her last trip to the city.
Wait. I have a question.
Keep going, Noir. Trooper didn't.
Wait. Are you like this close to retirement? I have a question because that's never good when your character is that close to retirement. I'm concerned.
She knows this is where she needs to be. She's never been to the city. Yeah, and so here she is. And they stole something from her. Darn kids, get off my lawn!
All right, and with that, the guard waves you all through. All right, That's enough. I don't know why we all stood there for moments. It looks like you all zoned out for a second. I said, welcome to the city. You guys just stood there. It got weird. You know, this one started mouthing
We were just
something.
introducing ourselves.
We'll we're gonna go ahead and keep on moving. So, thank you so much for your time, and you are and just Zach just kind of walks off.
He, like as you were doing that, he goes, "Have I seen you before?"
Absolutely not. I get that a lot.
This is our first time to the city.
What
It
is
not
this
my
city,
first
by the
time.
way?
You all seem very confused. I've got other people to introduce to the city of cats.
Ah, phooey.
I mean, pre-stat, you understand.
There's like a line, like there's a whole line of people just like
Yeah, actually, he goes, "Don't you rush me, youngster."
Wait, is this the concierge for the city of cats?
It's just this guard.
This poor Noel woke up today
He's
thinking it was
just
going to
doing
be a
his
normal
best.
day. Get out of my way! I want to see the city.
And so you all walk in and you see this beautiful, wide and sprawling city. Kind of cats everywhere. just doing their whole thing. You know, you can't really step somewhere without seeing a cat just there. And you know, it's lively. There are all sorts of people just going about their business. A minotaur stares in wonder at a distant tower. A known weaponsmith looks at your weapons and tuts in dismay. Just all sorts of just liveliness going on.
How sure I do? Because this is set on a. It's on the. What's the opposite side of a delta? It's like it's not the delta because that's the piece that opens up into. But it sits like on a very wetland area, right?
Right. So
Right.
I mean, and that's the thing. You've been surrounded by desert so much. And
Okay.
if you just sit and listen, you can hear the shore off in the distance. You can smell the salt of the sea nearby. And you can tell that there's a reason that there's so much activity here. It's because this is surrounded by water.
I didn't know there could be so much water in one place. Look, Ufiru! And I smack you with my cane.
like take it.
Look at all the water. I can smell it in the air. Oh.
You know,
Ashurati,
Oh, go ahead.
you remember that it is unsafe for Jinborn to stay outside of the desert for too long.
Don't you recite lore to me, boy. I've been a Jin longer than you've had toes. I don't know if Jin
Is
had
that
toes.
is that true?
Yes. Jinborn never lie.
That's not true. Come on.
That is true.
Okay, now I have a question. Well, because one of you saying it's true and the other one saying it's not, which seems like one of you would have to be lying, but
No.
no.
Jinborn never lie.
Mm. Do, 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 do.
I imagine I've maybe stopped at a stall or something. Like, I can't. Hashirati can't really see. She can't see. Oh, a nat 20. She can't see much. She can smell. And she's walked over to some stall. She goes, "What about you? What do you sell?"
You see a trio of female gnolls, and they just go, "We sell pies." Yeah, we sell pies. Would you like a pie?
Pie? What is this?
Well, you see, when you put flour in a shape, and you just put stuff in it, and then you put more flour on top.
Oh.
And you heat it up. Yeah, it's a pie at that point. You can make a pie out of anything.
You can light your flowers on fire?
Oh, they are good. They're not as spicy as we are used to. You may like them.
No, they're really good. Highly recommend them.
I shall take a pie.
And like this is like Gafiro's nightmare because there are a lot of people here and people he needs to protect. And there's like a crowd. It is like security's not good.
It's not. In fact, it's so not good. Can I have everybody's passive perception, please?
Oh no!
Uh,
Of course you
15.
can.
15.
My passive is 14.
And here's how I do things.
Wait, that's the wrong button.
Now, if you would like to have your character kind of take about 10, 15 minutes, instead of your passive perception, I will let you use your passive investigation because I like to use passive investigation. And that's passive perception is just you walking by and you notice something.
Right.
Passive investigation is you kind of stop, you're in an area and you just kind of
Case in the joint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
I think I will stick with my 15 passive perception because my investigation is gonna get me in trouble. I bet.
I want a pie. I choose passive.
okay.
Passive. It's passive.
Passive.
In the moment, passive perception, right? Like it's
Okay.
all like
Mm-hmm. All right. So, what did everybody get?
15 is my passive.
14.
Okay.
15.
15, 14, and okay, cool. Everything's fine. It's just a busy city.
Nice.
So this knoll pushes forward a pie. It's pretty good. It's pretty
This
solid.
is tasty.
Yeah. She goes, it's zebra pie.
Zebra. Oh, a delicacy.
Yeah, old Henry passed.
Huh? I've only ever heard of the zebra. Now I have tasted it too.
Oh, and she points and there's a dwarf riding a zebra.
Is it like a mini zebra? Because
That's
it's
one
a
of the 5 senses right there.
zebra pony. So
Getting all of it.
Come, I shall take my zebra pie and rest my bones. Where's the water, Gafiru?
Would you like to make that a meal for an extra 2 copper?
Pay them, Gafiru. Make it extra.
and I like take out the copper and I pay it. And it's just like this is like my life right now. Do you know what I mean? Like I have like 126-year-old Genborn seeker who has never been out of the desert that I have to keep safe, who is super excited about being in all of the places and also wants me to pay for all the things. Like this is my life. And also a cat. Like this is
Do you eat pie? Should we get another?
If you pay the extra money to make it a meal, the knoll will also hand you a coconut with a straw in it.
Oh.
and just hands over the coconut with a straw. Just like
Yeah,
hands it
looking.
right on over.
Oh, thank you, Gafiru. Come, let us eat pie.
Does anyone in the party here happen to speak thieves' cant?
I do.
No.
Weird.
As a
Why would-
rouge.
As a rouge?
You hear in thieves' cant, looks like the newbies got made.
And I believe thieves can't. That translates to biscuit, trash can, wibble wobble, upside down, Don Messick. I think that's how that.
And there's like an elbow gesture, right?
Yeah. the newbies got made. Huh. I go over and do I see who says this visually, or is it only just
Go ahead
audible?
and give me a perception check.
Sounds
Oh.
good.
You do not. You heard it, but you do not see it. But now I will let you. That was a perception check to see if you saw who said it.
Mhm.
Now I will just grant you an overall perception check to see if you notice
Mm-hmm.
anything. What?
It's all those
happened to you?
mustaches blocking your line of sight.
It's
So next time, don't put the mustaches on your eyebrows because then they like
I thought
fall
they were
over your
called
eyes.
brow stashes.
Okay. So You hear some rustling about, but again, it's a busy city.
Yeah.
Who knows?
So
What would you all like to do?
Is there? Oh yeah.
I would like to kind of like, kind of hearing that, but still, Zat, small, scared, kind of walks up to Geffer and just like kind of tugs on the shawl or whatever. Like, I think we got to watch out here. Someone's talking about something. And it sounds way better in his head than it did out loud, but he doesn't know that, so he's still got the confidence. Like, I think something might be transpiring.
That is vague. Be more specific.
I don't know how to. Mustache just falls off the eyebrow.
Come. Seer Hasharati, Zat, I have a space for us to go. It is not by the river. Come with me.
But I wanted to
Come with
soak
me.
my butt. Yeah.
I am going to lead them away from this place, where all the people are in like the market area. I'm going to lead them. My goal is to lead them so out of this space and then through a couple of alleys to sort of, so that if people are following us, we are going to notice it. You cannot follow us without that being sort of available. And I think that what I would hope to do is try to sort of wind a little bit so that if we're being followed, we might lose someone and then go to a friend of mine's place where I feel like we'll be safe.
Before you all start to head off, you do hear off in the distance, but he didn't have a mustache. Like the picture clearly says that he doesn't have a mustache. He didn't have a mustache. And then you all start to walk off.
Just, and I'm gonna, just be, what do you call it? I'm super tall. I'm like 5'2", so, although, which I think is probably taller than everybody else here, but, broad, I'm gonna just try to be obscuring, just sort of break lines of sight with these people,
Okay.
Yeah.
So I am going to need a collective stealth check because it's very clear now that you are all being sought after.
No.
Can I?
What? No.
I don't think. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, wait, no, I think this has to be desert. Hang on. Yeah, natural terrain, that doesn't work.
So, I cannot, just a note, I cannot be surprised while I'm in the streets of a city or a town.
Ooh.
Gotcha.
And I also make my stealth checks with advantage when attempting to sneak or hide in the streets of a city or a town.
Awesome.
Because some people have been to this place before.
What?
Although they shouldn't have been.
Not me!
Let's see.
Like walking past like Hashirati's
Okay.
wanted posters.
Pretty good.
21.
Oh.
And I'm just trying to herd my cats and
This
also
pie
Hashirati.
is so good. I'm just eating and walking wherever you leave me. I will require another one.
Everybody knows zebra pie is fire.
Oh, it's so good.
some
It's so good.
lit.
A little bit of
Since it's
Tabasco
spiced
too.
well,
Yeah.
right? Because you can have bland zebra pie, you can have really good zebra
They
pie.
got some Tony
is when
Factories
PETA
in
shuts
there.
us
Fantastic. I mean, they've got some Tony Meowseries in there. Real good. Love
it.
Let's see.
So I have a 21 on mine.
I need stealth checks from everybody else.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we're doing a group one. Oh, he's back.
I'm invisible now.
I like this pie!
Oh no!
Hashirati,
Yes!
less loud.
Oh.
Again, my disguises are working fine as far as I can tell.
Multiple
If
mustaches.
you can't enjoy your pie out loud, what's the point in coming to the city?
if there's a small piece of your pie that if you look at it, there is a mustache, just kind of a small mustache hanging off of it that Zat got a little bite of beforehand, and it just was remained there as evidence. He's stealthy to everyone else.
Yeah. So you all do a very good job of breaking away. My question to you now is: are you sticking to the main roads, or are you stealthing by breaking line of sight by hitting up an alley or two?
Yeah, we want to hit alleys so that if somebody is following us, they're going to have to reveal themselves, right? Because if we stay in crowds, then we may not.
Hashirati can't see, so she
Great.
just goes where Gufira tells her to go, which is probably good for us at this point.
So,
She goes, why do I feel like we're taking the long way around, Gufira? Where are we going?
so I'm very glad that you said that, because seemingly peculiar to the City of Cats, cat slide alleys are magical portals that lead to often distant places. So you're taking your turns around the city, breaking away from the guards, and you take a turn down one alley. You're not in the alley anymore. You see, this passage has an indefinably playful air, and it's bloated with mice. And when the mice see a non-feline creature, they bizarrely run towards it, fleeing from what lurks behind.
Is this a hypothetical? Like, is that like hypothetically that's what rats do, or do you mean that's happening right now?
No,
'Cause-
that's happening right now.
I see.
Zat is a little like,
See, you turn down an alley, and the world goes a little quiet. The air around is wobbling, and you see mouse after mouse, scurrying, running along the walls, running down, and running towards you. And you hear
could be a really big mouse.
Stay behind me.
Okay.
Zat kind of like, and just kind of walks up and stands side by side. Okay.
And as the sound gets closer, a darkness seems to follow ahead. And then you're engulfed in darkness.
I feel funny.
Does dark vision help, or is this not that kind of darkness?
Yeah, I was gonna ask the
That
same
kind
thing.
of darkness.
That's what I thought.
Okay. I want to. How many people can I make up? One action, one creature. Well, I might as well be one with eyesight. I put my hand on Gafiru's head, and I'm going to cast Bat Sense on you.
Ooh.
This is a special spell that allows you, for the duration, you can produce and interpret squeaking sounds used for echolocation, giving you blind sight out to a range of 60 feet.
Oh.
Can't use it while deafened. So basically, I imagine she casts it on you, and she starts going, boop, boop. And she starts making the beep so that you can see what's coming through your sense.
At first I'm like, what is that? Right. And it's like that moment where you're like, what is that? And then all of a sudden, I'm like, oh, like, it's like, like when you're like, you kind of like, you shift your senses, and all of a sudden I start getting the sort of the echolocation feedback. And I prepare my very tall glaive, which is taller,
So
halberd.
you have advantage on wisdom checks that rely on hearing, not sight.
Mm-hmm.
You're all. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just no, it's all good. I was just like, Zat's just like standing there watching her put the hand on and going beep, beep, beep. It's like,
What do you say, Gufiru?
I perceive.
Appears in the darkness, shedding just a little bit of light.
What do we perceive friends? Like happy times?
You perceive power.
Oh.
A lot of it. Zach, give me a religion check.
Yeah, sounds good.
I say, there is something here.
That's a 0. No, okay, it's a 20. It didn't load for me. It was just 0.
You still have no idea what the fuck.
Yeah,
Well, you know what?
I missed that class.
Yeah, you have no idea what is going on here. But you're in this darkness, and there's a gold door.
I say, Hashirati, this seems to be something mystical.
Ow.
Which is shorthand for, this is your job.
It's your turn. Okay, let's see. She's going to, I mean, I could make like a flat wisdom check, I guess.
Actually, there's one last thing that I need to mention.
Oh
no.
Roddy, you can see this door.
Oh, wait! Stop! Put me down! Look, a door, and I point through the darkness with my. Yeah. See?
Yes, this door has a supernatural glow. Do you feel it?
Yes, it is very powerful. Tell me, great GM, does it seem evil?
Really, no way to tell. It's just a golden, elaborate, ornate door. You do note that the air smells of fragrant herbs, and particularly catnip and incense.
Ow. Oh.
Hashirati, you are the seer of our tribe.
Ugh.
What does your second sight tell you?
Oh,
of
it
this
tells
door?
me there's a bunch of cats around. Somebody's burning herbs on the other side of this door, and based on the amount of power here, I'd say it's gonna take us somewhere other than the city of cats.
So it does. I do smell catnip, right?
Uh-oh.
Oh God!
Why do you ask?
Okay, I rolled a 19 on an insight. Yeah, Hashira goes, I think if we're going to track down this item, we should be prepared for anything.
Zad's eyes are just huge, and he's already walking at that door. He's walking in that direction.
It's gonna. Yep. Okay. Well, let's go.
Just like quickly follow.
Just kind of rolls over on the ground to like in front of the door, just kind of rolling.
You know, until you move, we can't open it, Zat. You have to just get.
Zat just is sitting at the door, kind of like looking back at you guys to open the door.
Just gonna pick up Zat and put Zat on my shoulder.
Great.
Just put Zat right there.
And
Zat just kind of melts down.
Hashirati will use her staff to kind of creak the door open at like a distance, maybe a little bit.
You know how cats sometimes can be like a stole? Like
oh yeah, that's exactly.
What? You said there's like light emanating from it, or is that only what I see in my second sight?
No, there's like a dim light emanating from the entire door.
Should we knock?
Yes.
Tap.
It is only polite.
Okay. Tap, tap, we're coming in!
You tap it once and it opens, and inside you see a beautifully furnished palace.
Oh, I smell.
It's full of carpets and soft furniture, cushions, and so many potted plants.
What is this between my toes? Oh, it's not sand!
I poke my head in, but my body does not cross the threshold, and neither does any of theirs. And I just poke my head in, and I say, we have come to visit. Do we have permission to enter?
When you say that, you see, when you look inside a bit, there's small platforms, steps, and walkways that make this place an inquisitive cat's paradise.
Oh no.
And all the decor features tassels and other dangly adornments.
Oh no.
There's even things on the edge of the table to knock off. Goofiru.
And as you ask if you have permission, a little calico cat just boop, 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 meow.
Can I use my Basette's blessing to speak to the cat? This, I believe, allows me the gift of the goddess allows you to communicate with a limited manner with non-humanoid feline beasts. They can understand the meaning of your words, though you have no special ability to understand them in any capacity, which is one of my favorite things. Like, I can understand the cat can understand me. I can't understand the cat.
Right.
So this is going to be super useful. I can't tell you. I look over at the cat and with a single meow.
Then it just walks away from you, trotting.
Zach kind of pulls his head up from looking still on the shoulder. He's like, I have no idea.
Did it give us permission to enter?
I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes. I feel that you had to read between the lines, but yeah.
Very well. I'll step in with Zat and hoping that Hasharati is like I want to make sure that we kind of cross the threshold together in case, because you never know. There are portals sometimes, and I don't want to lose any of my people. So it's like a elbow out for Hasharati so that we cross together just in case. Just in case.
Feel that, Goofiru? There's carpet between my toes. So lush.
As you all walk in, you're in a labyrinth of a palace. This place is beautiful. It's soft and comfy. The smell. There's catnip everywhere. The smell of perfume is all around the place. And I mean, you look all over, and occasionally red dots will just appear at places, and you see just an army of cats chasing them. And it's a cat's paradise.
Wow.
Roll me a wisdom check. Roll me a wisdom save, everybody. Zat, you do get to make it at advantage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, at 21.
13.
Okay.
I never said I was super wise. If you know my backstory, you'll know that's probably true. Made some bad choices in the past. That's all.
So,
Wait.
Hazarati, you know where you're going. Hazarati, yeah. Wow, I keep messing that up. You know where you're going.
Okay.
That you know where you're going, and actually, you also know where you're going, Kafira. So
Great.
So you can tell it's easy. It's easy to get lost if you're not paying attention. There's so much going on at all times that it's very easy to not be able to pay attention.
Yeah.
And so, being able to navigate, you find your way to a throne room. You see a woman sitting, leaned back, and just watching intently.
I bow. Bow.
That you know immediately, even though you didn't take that class, who you're looking at.
Yeah.
Who is it, Goofiru? Who is it? Tell me.
And this is the Queen of Cats.
When Gafiru, when they bow, Zat kind of makes direct eye contact and sees this, and as they bow, kind of rolls off all of the mustaches and everything kind of fall off, and he's just like, that's the Queen of Cats.
Ow!
Oh wow.
apologize. I can't bow. I don't work like I used to.
Would I know anything about them, like personally, like, or would I know like about their overall vibe that they're sending
Date
out?
once? Like, did you date the Queen of Cats at one point in time in the past? Like, how well do you know each other?
Yeah, she would be concerned.
No, you didn't take that class.
didn't take that-
I'll let you roll another religion check.
This is gonna go so poorly.
Yes, 1 in 20. Like this is how you
Wow.
are. This is where you're at. This is where you're at.
Wow.
So you did date, and it was a very bad breakup. It was super awkward.
Oh, man.
So, you are the ones that found a place that can't be found in my city. You are also witness to something of mine being stolen.
We paid for that pie.
I ate that pie. No, don't you say.
And I
kind of pat Zed. I go, no, she's talking about the eye.
The tear.
We saw it.
Oh,
Taken.
yeah.
Brought here. To go to a museum, they say.
That does not belong in a museum. It does not belong in the hands of a human. It does not belong in the hands of most. But you all found a place that cannot be found, and you are witness to something of mine being stolen.
Your Majesty, we have learned that this is only the first step. Some malefactors wish to use what was stolen to gain some other object here in the city that would enable them to control all of the cats.
A human would seek to control all the cats. That would make him king of cats. And I am not looking for suitors now.
Well,
So,
Gives a quick look to Zat at that comment, because of the breakup.
so, say we traveled quite a distance to assure it doesn't end up in a museum. It seems that we align.
I did not bring you here. I did not place you where you were when something of mine was stolen, and I do not believe in coincidence.
Your Highness, may I present Hasharati of the Jinborn Earth tribe of the lower southern area between the two hills, one of which has a small tree. She is our seer, our wise woman, and this has been fated.
He does that sometimes. I'm Hasharati. A
Do
druid
you
of the
think
desert.
that you would be here
Well,
in my home without me knowing who you are?
no. But you know why I've come, then.
I know what you have seen.
How can we retrieve this item?
She looks and she goes, not with that. And she looks at your staff.
What? What's wrong with it?
You can see on her plate is just a very delectable looking fish and she plucks one of the bones from the fish and flicks it at your staff. And as soon as it hits, the bone melds into the wood, and you see a giant, sharp bone emerge from the other side as it becomes a scythe. This Georgia Jonas. You must stop him. And in doing, I can protect you in Bribestet for a time. And you, my child. And she looks at you, Zach. You have caused quite a bit of chaos in your wake, have you not?
I like to think of it as being accidentally helpful to the wrong, against the wrong people, to the right people. I don't know. You're probably right. I'm not gonna talk over you anymore.
You have brought Moxley's eye on my city.
Oh, he is still following me, eh?
Retrieve what this Jonas has taken, and perhaps I might be able to assist you.
Really?
The shadows are my domain.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
You can call me Kashtiri.
Thank you so much, Castiri.
And you, Gafir. You want what you cannot have. All stories come to an end. But perhaps... Perhaps there is something I might be able to do for you. What would you have me do, I wonder?
I would have you aid Hasharati.
And so I have. She looks over and that you can see that shadows dance around the scythe. Almost like playful kittens. Just you can actually see that maybe a cat or two has walked up to Hasarati and they're just kind of nipping at the hilt of the scythe a little bit.
Okay, yes, you're cute. Stop. Stop.
I will watch you, Gafir. I will find you. I believe that once you understand what you're meant to do, once you set yourself free, that will be the man that I can help. But for now, run. And with that,
What?
darkness encompasses you all again.
Well,
And you hear, there they are!
what? Oh!
If I can have everybody make me a dexterity check.
Oh my goodness. There we go.
Okay,
There we go.
What
I'm old.
kind of dexterity check is my question?
Just a dexterity check. Just to see how
okay.
quickly you're able to just react to this like shifting of reality.
Okay. All right.
I believe in you. You got this.
Right. I just want to know if like my feral instinct or danger sense might be involved.
Yes, it is. Go ahead.
I mean, but feral instinct is mostly for initiative rolls, and then danger sense is for.
You're going to be using danger sense for this because the moment you knew to run a second before you heard the there it is, but right after the run.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's cool. It's cool. I will take the 11.
Okay.
Because that's the better one.
So you're all starting to run, and you're seeing guards of Prepestet chase you. And as you're running, Hasarati, you are not doing so hot.
This is not why I came to this city!
And you stumble a bit, and one of the guards has a hand on your shoulder and immediately stops. Goes, what? I'm so sorry.
You darn tootin' you are!
I didn't know. This one is blessed.
What?
And you see a bunch of catfolk. The guard put out his hands, and the catfolk among the guards all immediately.
Yeah, I'm blessed. Back off.
Zat looks over at Gefiro and just like,
And then you hear a second regiment of guards, and some of them are not catfolks, and some of them are not wearing the emblem of Prepestet, but rather an emblem from another place.
A friendly place?
Not so much.
you can see like a little bit of the.
Well,
Just gonna stand in front of them too, interpose.
we appreciate your concern, but we're gonna come on. Let's get out.
The blessed one says we're gonna go, so we're gonna go.
You can see a human wearing the emblem of Lord Moxley, starting to walk towards the group, and he goes, "No, that's him. That's Zat. We have orders to bring him in."
He's no.
No, I'm not Zat.
That's a cat, not a Zat.
That's very similar. Common misconception. We'll just be going the blessed one, and I'll.
And it's strange because you as you're all slowly backing up, and this human is advancing, the guards of Prepestet form a line in front of you.
Oh, Lexa.
They're backing up. I'm just like,
We're definitely a cat, not a Zat. We're gonna.
And you're all running?
My name's Arginald.
Arginald?
Arginald. I'm with the blessed one.
So Arginald and the Blessed Ones start to run off, and as you run, you do hear the sound of conflict behind you, as it appears that the squadron of Lord Moxley are not taking very kindly to the guards of Prepestet having a change of heart.
That worked out pretty well. Could have been worse.
Let's see how that works out, actually.
I'm gonna try to make our way to Natea's place.
Okay.
Because we can probably be there and out of sight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and you've been to Prepestet. You know how to get there. So absolutely. So you're able to make your way over to, and you're sticking to the main roads, or are we doing alleys again?
Well, if I've been here before, do I know like the alleys to take that will get me there faster?
Sometimes the alleys can be tricky.
Do you also know that like we have like I'm just gonna say this out of character. Yeah. We should avoid the Pie District.
Oh,
I feel like we're not going to get out of there with our crop, or we're not going to get out of there.
Yeah.
No,
I feel like it might.
You said I go have a second one.
So, like,
We're going to avoid the Pie District, I think, is
that out.
Well,
avoid that side.
So you are you are looking for Natea, and Natea is going to be in the Undercity, which is it's a district of it's pretty much run by like the hyenas of the area. It's a bit rough. Um, and so let's get you all there. And when you start to head to that area, you see that the street has been carved with the images of thousands of cats. You know, there's a
Good street.
whole leaning tower that's filled with vast caverns whose walls are carved with hundreds of balconies. It's kind of like dingy and dark. And I'm so sorry if you can hear the outside noise. Apparently our landscaper decided.
No, that's just the sound of
Just
City of Cats. Well, no, they're
City of
pressure
Cats.
washing the City of
They,
Cats.
they love to trim hedges in winter for some reason. So
Well, it's very lush. Winter has like I feel like winter is like when the hedges get a little bit ridiculous, and you just
Yeah.
gotta, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotta keep in check.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like the winter hedging.
so you're in this area and you finally make it to Natea's place. So what do you do?
This is a place we may stay safely. You know, knock.
Hello? Who is it?
Gafiru.
All right, 1 second. She opens the door. It's good to see you. You brought friends this
I
time.
did.
You don't
And-
usually bring friends,
I do not have friends.
but you just said you brought friends.
I brought people.
Oh, well.
Do you have a chair? My bunions are killing me.
May we enter?
I can't very say no, so come on.
Oh, so kind.
Zat doesn't quite go in. He is not stepping in.
That?
And is just kind of looking at I don't know, a doormat, just looking at the ground.
Natea is a Tusculi, so sort of insectoid.
Oh yeah.
Being?
And she is kind for her race. She is old,
Yeah.
but she's only about 30. So
They don't live
there's
long.
there's kind of a weird
Ah,
relationship between her and Gafuru
Yeah.
in the sense that, you know, for her and her people, she's like elderly, but for Gafuru and her, it's kind of like a
Yeah.
father-daughter relationship. And as she welcomes you in, she goes, "Well, it's good to see you.
That
Even if you've got people who aren't friends, right? The chair." And she points.
ah.
Zat,
you are not entering. It is not safe outside.
I do you have a second?
Yes.
I'm worried that it's not safe for me to be with you guys. There's just that they recognize me, and now you're gonna have.
Mustache.
Well, I left them all in the queen's. Oh, I left them all in the queen's house.
Oh,
Oh, she's gonna be so mad.
hey.
Or maybe she won't. I don't know. Did she like mustaches? Zat goes back to his day at Sunday Cat School and just like, no, he wasn't there. Just
There
footage
was
not
no
found.
mention of how the queen feels about fake mustaches in church. But if I could, do you pat your pockets at this point?
Oh, me?
Yes, you.
Pat my pockets?
Mhm.
Yes, I do.
When you pat your pockets, you feel a hunk of metal, like it's almost like a compact.
Huh.
Do you take it out?
Yeah, I do.
It is a golden makeup compact, and you recognize this as a Masterwork +1 disguise kit.
This is a. Oh my! Like Zat looks around. It's got the brand. It's got the proper branding on it, so he knows it's the one he likes. Is that like there's even more real? Just
like in cursive, so you know it's fancy.
Yeah.
Zat like it's just like, kind of holds it up, and essentially the Halo theme plays, but in his head. And and he's just like, oh, where did this? Opens it up, and there's like a mustache so realistic that you actually forget that if he put it on, you'd forget he was a cat. You would forget he was a cat.
You're so handsome, Zat. Look at that new mustache.
Once per day, this makeup kit will allow you to cast Alter Self.
Oh.
Oh.
An altering mustache.
You look now like Tom Selleck.
Wait to star in all those Eli Stone movies. That's not the show. For the name of that show. Eli Stone is a lawyer drama, I'm pretty sure. I said the wrong name.
Oh, man.
Zat.
We'll cut it in post. No,
It's fine.
No, I won't. No.
Zat.
Yeah.
Why do you think so low of me?
What do you mean?
You say that you are not safe in my company. This indicates that you doubt my abilities.
Oh.
No. I just know you guys have an important whole destiny thing, and I keep getting in the way of people's destinies. So I feel I just feel like maybe it'd be better if I was a distraction.
Get in here.
Ah! I'm assuming
Close
just
the
that.
door. Yeah, and Husband's like,
yes.
that is a bunch of baloney. Zebra baloney.
Thank you.
You want to know
Which is
why?
very smelly.
Which is so bad. Do you want to know why? Because
Why?
Destiny's a bunch of baloney. Hey, don't you growl at me. Listen.
Okay.
You cannot say what your destiny is or is not. Not even I can do that. Destinies are an easy way out of the truth, which is that we choose our future. You say you do what? Get us in trouble? That. Look at us. We're already in trouble. Yeah. So you can go be in trouble by yourself, or
We can be in trouble together.
yeah,
I like the
right,
sound of
Gufiru?
No.
Gufiru.
There is fate and there is destiny. Deaths are foretold by the wise and the seers. But I would say that if you travel with us, it is destined to be so. And if you left our company, you would be defying the seers and the path.
Gufiru is so hard-headed. He's still young, right, Gufiru? I have seen many destinies, and my fair share of deaths. Even the seer is wrong sometimes.
That is not so. Seers are never wrong.
Oh, Gufiru. You believe what you need to sleep at night. But remember what I said. Choice. That is all we get.
Can't know what my choice is.
Standing there and going, so would anyone like tea?
Tea!
That-
Do you have pie?
Tea would be great, thank you.
I will have water. Natea, have you been sleeping well? Have you been eating well?
I've been sleeping well, I've been eating well, I've been making sure that I stay safe, and I don't hang out with any shady individuals, even though I live here. She just kind of points.
How is your love life?
Wow.
I'll go get the tea and water.
Gufiru. You cannot ask about someone's love life before tea is served.
Wait, you can't ask about it at all.
Oh! What? They said.
she hallelujah.
Yeah, she goes, you don't ever ask about my love life, Gafiru.
You are the wise woman, the seer.
Yeah, darn tootin' I am. What do you think I see? How about that tea now?
She comes back with the water and hands it to Gafuru and goes, well, if she's wise, that means she knows her way around, eh?
I see.
It's like that. Like nobody wants to hear that about your grandma. You know what I mean? Like that's just. It's one of the things
you think I go bowling every Wednesday night?
That's just kind of politely sitting there, just like, this is fun.
Natea, we are here for destiny. There is trouble afoot. Perchance you may have seen or heard something that may be of use to save this city.
I just kind of stick to myself, mind my own business. Let's see. Does she know something? Nope. Sorry. You're the one that tells me to keep my head down.
Yes.
Always pay attention to my surroundings.
Yes.
Don't hang around anyone shady. So
Yes.
I can't.
But if we wanted to hang around shady folk, where might we find such?
I mean, here would be the place. I know that there's a new caravan of folks making their pilgrimage around the dome. That's the only major thing that I've heard, but that's about it.
Would you say there are a lot of catfolk?
Oh yeah, tons. They come
Yeah.
to do their pilgrimage by the monument district.
Say I was a real meanie, right, Gafiru? And I was seeking an artifact to say, possibly maybe take control of the catfolk. What better place to do it with a gathering of catfolk?
Yeah, that does sound like it would be terrible for us.
I mean, folks come to pray. There apparently there's a miracle that happens at least once a year.
Miracle?
That's what they say.
What sort of miracle?
I don't know. People come to pray to Bastet, to honor the honorable dead. You know, just the basic stuff that happens around here. The cat folks really believe it, and they say
they're really
that,
into it.
Yeah, they say that once a year, a miracle happens. I don't know.
I've never been present for one, so I don't know, but I have heard pretty much the same thing my entire life.
People come from all over.
Well, I've come a long way. I want a miracle. Let's go see it.
You must finish your tea first.
Oh. But it's just water. I want pie.
I've got some leftover pie.
Oh, I've never had a leftover.
Oh no, it's camel pie, but I couldn't finish it.
Oh, it's camel.
I have never seen such a small, old Genborn eat so much.
I'm a growing Genborn.
It's just this like, it's like imagining like this super tiny, like shriveled old Genborn just like eating all of the food, all of it.
Your hospitality has not gone unnoticed. Thank you very much. And thank you for being a friend to Gafiru.
He looks after me. He's a good guy.
He looks after everyone, which is why he needs more people looking after him.
Yeah, so make sure he doesn't do anything stupid, go and get himself killed, huh?
Well, considering the fact that he makes his own choices, he'll have to choose whether or not he does something stupid.
Well, he's always going to choose to do something stupid if he thinks it's going to help someone. So then don't get yourself in a situation where he'll do something stupid. Then
Don't worry, we got their back. 100%.
Yeah.
Oh, they'll get this. I'm so sorry. So she pats you on the back, Haserati, and she goes,
Ow.
"Thank you."
Yes, thank you.
And when she does that, go ahead and roll me a just a wisdom check.
Okay.
Worrisome.
Yeah, that is worrisome.
Mm-hmm.
That's usually
Mm-hmm.
followed by only good things.
A 23.
Ooh.
Do you? Uh,
Bad.
I would say your eyes go gray, but they're always gray.
It's true.
But the vision kicks in, and you see yourselves chasing Georgia Jonas through the Monument District towards the dome. And you see, it's not so much what you see as much as it's what you feel.
Oh,
You feel a moment of recognition, you feel a moment of fear, and then that fear is released and you feel acceptance.
oh, I see it. Him. I see him. I feel it. We must go quickly.
Hold
To the
on.
monument
There's one
district.
last thing you see in the
Wait, I see one
vision,
last thing.
However, you've had visions of yourself before all your life.
Oh.
And it's always been like watching a TV show. You're there, you see what happens, and that's about it. This time, the version of you that you're seeing doing these things stops, scythe in hand, and looks at you. So we have choices then.
You know this to be true. We have seen many things, and none of them ever come true exactly as we see them.
And then, whew, you're back.
Oh. Ah. Am I really that crotchety?
I do not answer these questions. Jinborn never lie.
Yeah, don't answer that question. Come on! We must to the Monument District. I saw him.
Who?
Georgia Jonas. He
is a thief.
and he runs quickly. Come.
Natea, thank you for your hospitality. And he pulls out, 2 rations and he hands them to her. They just they just hand them over.
She looks at you and she goes, I live here. I can go to the market at any time. You're going to be traveling. What are you doing? I don't need... She knows she's not going to win this. She goes, thank you.
These rations will stay and keep. They are preserved in case it is needed. They do not spoil easily.
I know. Thank you. And she, reluctantly, kind of gives you a hug, but she's, kind of holding on to it. Because this is the first time you've brought people.
Yeah, which is weird.
Yeah, and she's nervous. You are not someone that breaks routine easily. So this is... She just goes,
weird vibe.
Come back. Don't do anything stupid.
Remember, Natea, you must always have some copper in your pocket in case it is necessary.
Don't you dare. I've got plenty of money.
If you go out into the city, make sure someone knows where you're going and when you will return.
I know. I always use the buddy system, and I'm glad that you're starting to practice what you preach. If you don't come back, I'll think it's bullshit.
Only the seer knows if I will return or not.
Oh. And you can tell she's heard about the seer before. She's just like, all right. My door is always open if you need it. Be safe. And if you do come back, I'll try and have more pies.
Ah! We'll be back.
And Gefiru, they just put their forehead on like the chitinous sort of carapace of Natea.
And you hear a little bit of a chittering. Like it's very comforting. And the attendants just kind of waggle just a little bit. All right, Gaferi.
Remember, if anyone speaks ill of you,
Slit their
tell me.
throats.
Yes. If you don't, I will.
I mean, it's easy. Most of the people here keep their soft stuff on the outside, which makes no sense to me.
Indeed.
Some of us don't get a choice.
I'm all soft stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, you are.
She just kind of pokes at you. All right, everyone, get out of my house.
Okay. Come on, Gofiru. Which
We
way?
head out.
To the Monuments Market. And I go, Gofiru, as we walk off, it is nice to see you have somebody to care about. It has been a long, long time.
These should not be things spoken of.
Why not? They seem like things to celebrate.
And there's like a little sense of like anger that's being repressed. There's like some repressed anger that is just sort of like bubbling a little bit.
Gofiru, your anger controls you.
No, I control my anger.
Yeah, so you say. But you are hot. I can feel you. And your eyes get all squinty, and you grunt like a bullfrog. I am sorry for the past. But I am happy for your future. For this I have seen.
And there's like so much that wants to be said, but is not said. Just this way.
Yes, quickly, keep your eyes peeled. Georgia
Yes.
Jonas, he walks the monument. What was it called? GM? The Monument
District.
Yes.
And he's heading towards the dome.
Towards the dome.
Yeah. So you're all heading towards that way.
We are.
I am going to actually see how my boy's doing.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
I was really hoping for that one, man.
Oh, that's a 28. That
Oh
seems
wow! I
inappropriate.
forgot. I'm not rolling GM style. You guys can see that.
I just
Definitely
feel like
saw
maybe
that.
that was like an accident to freak us out. I don't know. Like maybe
Well,
that 28 from Georgia Jonas.
I'm freaked out now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Same here, same here.
So he's about.
Is he?
I'm gonna say if I can have everybody roll me a perception check.
Okay.
With double advantage?
Okay.
Okay, well, sure.
22.
Okay. So you're all walking around and you don't really get a beat. You've just entered
17.
You've just entered the Monument District and you're heading towards the sorry,
The
I had to
dome.
roll some other things. You're just heading towards the Monument, or you're in the Monument District heading towards the dome.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say it's Hazarati.
Huh?
You're the one that catches not the sight, but you hear very familiar footsteps. You heard these footsteps at the festival, the Renewal Festival.
I grab Goofiru's like probably the scruff of his shirt.
I go, stop breathing for a second.
Immediately stop breathing.
There.
Immediately.
Right? There!
And I point in the direction of the footprints or the feet.
And you can see just a figure in a black robe with a very familiar arcane focus walking in a group That's wearing the same disguises that they wore during the Festival of Renewal.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
How bad would it be if I threw a javelin at them right now?
Ugh.
You are in a pretty crowded, pretty busy area. So I will have you attack at disadvantage. If you hit, awesome. Miss, we might be having a conversation afterwards.
Gufiru, I know you seek revenge. Be patient. Let us follow them,
I follow.
Whew.
Like it was like itchy. It was itchy. Like
They
itchy
notice
fingers.
that they're being followed.
Oh.
Yeah, they do. Man.
Oh, no.
No, they don't. Please don't. No, please don't.
What if I put on a very good disguise to convince them that they're not being followed?
I was going to say, chat can see the GM rolls even though the players can't, and y'all.
Was this
they
a bad
can?
one?
Chat can see the GM rolls.
Okay, well, cat. Okay, so they're walking, and you notice they stop for a second, and then they break out and run, and you notice that there are four of them, and they all split off into different directions.
I'm thinking I should have. Like it was like just like in my mind, I should have javelin at them. Just like I should have killed them.
Gosh.
House Ratty goes, ha ha, and gets a little bit of a running start, and she takes off. She's going to take, like a bird of prey. She's done this before. She takes off as like a vulture and is going to get up high to see if she can keep an eye on them from up real high. You know what I mean? Above the crowd of people.
Okay. So, there are four of them.
And you said they all go in all different directions?
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, are you chasing 1, 2, 3, or 4?
Are you
High enough?
in? You're in bird form.
Yeah, I basically take off as like a
Big ol' vulture,
yeah, big ol'
buzzard.
vulture, yeah.
Do you think it's big enough of a bird that if I bounce up and can acrobat my way up there, you might be able to give me a little bit of a carry so I can see?
Might be able to give you
Yeah.
at least a small boost. Small.
Yeah.
Because we carried you. She carried you before.
Yeah.
I'd
We
allow
could get
it.
very high,
There's-
but I could
there's
get you up a
precedent.
little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. If you get up high, I can bounce. I could hopefully acrobatics my way to the roof.
That's true. I can drop you on one of the rooftops maybe, and then and that way I can get up higher and try to
Yeah.
keep it, and then you can at least track one of them. So when I drop Zat off on the rooftop, Hasharati will follow probably number 1, just because we'll just go in order. She picks one.
Okay.
I'll make a persuasion check. Is what I'll do.
Persuasion.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
What are we persuading?
The crowd.
Oh,
Ooh.
interesting.
What are you trying to get them to do?
I'm gonna yell out. Those in the black robes are cursed by Bastet. They are enemies to this city. They must be stopped. Like to try, because basically, like, gonna call, like, if they're trying to be like, no, we're gonna try to get everybody,
I will let you roll this, and because I guess this is a good plug as any. One of the things that's included in the City of Cats, in the campaign guide, is a ranking to see how favorable or unfavorable the city sees you, which is one of the
Interesting.
things that's been employed. If you meet the Queen of Cats, you get a bonus,
Ooh.
which is why the guard stopped. Because you're saying this next to somebody that's carrying a blessing, that's very obvious for people in the crowd to see. I will let you roll this at advantage.
Nice. So we'll say probably you did this right before I changed.
Now,
and took off.
however, I do have to let you know, influencing a crowd is a difficult task. So I am going to set this at a DC 20.
Okay. And like it's like the big booming Gafiro voice trying to like get eyes on those people. Here we go, folks. using his
That'll do.
24.
That'll
Because-
do.
Here's the thing about Gafito. He is quiet and surly, but he has a presence when he decides to use it, right?
Yep,
Like there's a kind of
okay.
a battlefield presence, and the voice like booms. It just like booms out into the crowd.
All right.
as he
So
points.
what happens
As they
is
point.
they see this, they see you, and they believe you because that scythe is clearly been touched by the Queen of Cats. It just has that aura about it. And that something about him, something on his person, has been blessed by the Mother of Cats or the Queen of Cats. So they run distraction.
Nice.
So what's going to happen instead is instead of all four of them running in different directions, because of the distraction of the crowd, they split off in groups of 2. So now you have group 1 or group 2 to track.
Okay. Distraction. I can imagine like the crowd like
They're tugging and pulling at them, and one of the things that happens is they tug the cloaks. No, not gonna give you that. They are tugging at the cloaks, but they're holding it tight, and just trying to.
but it slows them down and
Yeah.
yeah,
Good,
they're-
good, good.
yeah. That's good. Okay.
So you still don't know who's in group 1 or who's in group 2, but you know that okay, they can't, and they're not getting nearly as far. Is another thing.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
So I'm gonna just try to track the group 1 then. That's where I head, and then I drop Zad on a rooftop thinking maybe Zad will track 2.
Yep.
Okay. So I am going to ask you that to make me an acrobatics check, just to see how well you're able to keep up, because you've got to do some parkour here.
It's a 17, I believe.
Hey.
Okay, no, that's more than enough.
Perfect.
15 is the DC that I had for that. And you're just flying, so you're keeping a buzz on them. They, however, do notice that, and the group that you are following does have this gentleman here.
A rude gentleman.
A bit.
Possible.
Also, because it is my job, Gafito follows group 1 because
Yeah.
Hasharati.
Gotcha. So you're following on the ground, and usually that would kind of slow you down. But again, because of that persuasion check, people are getting out of your way. You say that you are working for the benefit of the Catfolk, and they hear you. And more than that, roll me an animal handling check.
Alrighty. 3.
So you're seeing a bunch of cats kind of show up, and they're running in front of you, not in your way, but they're running in front of you, and you can't really ascertain what the hell is going on around
That's
that.
weird.
But you kind of have cats on your flank. So from there, this is where we're going to roll initiative.
Oh, yay.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll it, and then I'm going to. Yeah, that's right. I have nothing for initiative because old lady. 10.
I have a advantage on initiative, so I will roll twice.
16.
I'm
20
gonna- just a
and-
second.
12.
yeah.
So I'll take the 20.
Okay, I'm gonna very quickly pull
Good
up the
choice.
vulture, the giant vulture
Mm-hmm.
sheet. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Did that work?
Okay, so
Did it? Okay, hang on. Refresh.
Just looking at my weapons real quick. Nothing to worry about here.
I don't know if you have any of those darts left that you stole off what's his face.
Stole some darts.
I don't remember if I threw them all. I know I tried to get some.
There was also some stabbing with the darts as well.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, you had feelings, and those feelings were that maybe he needed the darts back.
Yeah. Take your darts. Go to heck and take your darts with
That's
you.
right. Sorry, I'm reloading roll 20. It was being funky. I didn't like
Georgia
my
Jones.
vulture.
I like the vulture.
I like the vulture too. Tell Roll 20 to get it together.
I was like, come on,
Yeah.
roll 20.
Vulture.
Get with the program. It didn't like me dragging and dropping it.
Whatever.
Whatever.
I'm so worried. I'm not worried. I'm fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's gonna be fine. You got a cat in the
Alright,
roof,
so,
bird in the air.
Let's see.
Okay.
You got a 10.
Yeah, I got a 20.
There we go.
Initiative is the
Now
most
I
fun
has
part,
character
I swear.
sheet for the giant vulture. Okay.
Okay.
Now I can turn roll 20 back on. Boom.
Okay.
All right. We're killing it. Oh, yeah.
Yep. It's
So,
gone.
Troop, you got a 20.
Yes, indeed.
A lot of people roll in 20. Oh, Zach, did you just roll a 21?
Yes. Look.
Before this, I rolled a 16, but I accidentally pressed initiative again.
Oh, okay.
And I have dark mode on, and dark mode kind of clashes sometimes with
Yeah.
the roll 20. So I definitely pressed the wrong thing there. Sorry about that.
I
take the
had
21
a
though.
10. How sure had he had a 10?
That's weird. I mean, you're so spry.
I'm so, yeah. Now I'm just an old crotchety vulture.
Imagine like you've got like patchy feathers. You know what I mean? Like
Oh, yeah. Like big balding spots.
yeah, super mangy. yeah. Oh, I wanted to get a thing because the roll 20 has all the really great stuff from Kobold Press in there.
It does.
All those great products and things already put in there from
All
Kobold
those
Press. That you
things
just
it's already
roll 20.
Yeah, so you can just
Oh,
look up
man.
roll 20 and you can like find all the things.
Isn't that neat?
And it's just a dragon. Wow, that is wow.
Wow. Just a
This
drag
is
and
like-
drop. Who would have thought?
This is incredible.
This is what?
I wish
It's
it was
so
like I love this.
simple.
I love this City of Cats game too. Like I just don't know. I don't know where to get it myself.
Oh, you can't buy it right now. However,
Yeah.
my understanding is that at this moment,
At
there's
this
a
moment,
Kickstarter.
Now?
Yeah, right now.
right now,
Right now?
Right this second.
holy
Yes.
crap!
Are you saying
Holy
people watching
moly.
this right now
Yes.
could go to the Kickstarter
Yes.
for this?
They
Yes.
could just do that?
Yeah.
They could do that and make this happen?
Only if they
They could
click
just
the
have
link
it?
in chat. Only if they click
The link in chat?
The
Yeah.
link
The
in
link
chat.
Only if they click the link in chat, they can help this Kickstarter get even more funded.
Oh.
Wow.
What?
But also, I don't know if you noticed this, but I noticed on the Kickstarter page, which you can easily find by clicking
Oh.
the link,
Yeah, link
which is in
the
chat.
Yeah.
there is a tier that gives you all sorts of the Southlands, because it's the whole entire lake. It's not just the City of Cats, it's broader. There's also one that it gives you all that also for roll 20. So you not only
true.
get the book and the PDFs, but you can also get everything in
The
there
stuff.
for roll 20.
The stuff
Now,
is.
this is wild. This is
That's wild.
wild. This is
Okay.
wild.
I broke a sweat.
All right, y'all.
Just talking about it.
So now that you've all done a wonderful job of stalling for me, thank you.
You're welcome. Bam, bam.
Gafiru, you are up first.
All right. How far away are they?
I would say they're about 60 feet from you.
Mhm.
But like if I recall correctly, you should be able to make that ground up pretty easy.
I moved 40.
Okay.
So yes. So I'll have to dash then, right? Like a double. I will do a double move. I'm gonna do my 40, and then I'm gonna get right up in their business. I wish I could charge them and like knock them over. That would be awesome. I don't think there is one. Yeah, so I'm going to if they're running, they're running. So I'm going to try to get to the space where, this is it. I just need to get up on them, and if they move out of my way, I get to attack them because I have reach. Yeah, so I'm
So a funny thing is, you're familiar with Pribestet, but you haven't really messed around in this district too much. And as you're running, you start to want to go down one of the paths to cut them off, but the cats are getting in your way, and kind of, and if you were to
Yeah.
try and get there, it would break your stride. So
Mm.
you just go fine, and you
Mhm.
go another way. And what you find is that they led you in the direction that would allow you to cut off group one. So you could see like, oh, that's what they were doing.
Yeah.
All right. And now you are face to face with them. You've cut them off, and you are now in melee range.
I would hope that because I've got reach, and I imagine they don't. That I'm in a space where I can hit them, but if they want to hit me, they have to move into right, like at 10 rather than 5.
Yeah, Gefaru knows his combat, so he would place himself at advantage. And you see when you do that, that group one includes Georgia Jonas and a bodyguard. And Georgia Jonas takes out a sickly whip that is crackling with electric energy, and he glares at you. And that's where we're going to take our first break.
Oh my God!
And like I just spin the halberd. You know what I mean? It's just like
it's like that scene where the dude is spinning his sword at Indy, but it's not going to end with a gunshot.
It's like
throw a cat at him though next time.
All right, and we are back to continue our thrilling combat between our heroes and Georgia Jonas.
I'm coming for him like a boulder downhill, baby.
I'm coming to him like peer reviewers who are going to say really mean things about his articles and reject them for publication.
He's not even ready to defend his thesis.
He is not ready. I even wrote it on my aisle.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was just like hate you.
Yeah, hate you. Yeah.
So when we last left off, a vision led Hazarati and the team to find that Georgia Jonas was making his way to the Dome, which is a holy site in Primastet, probably for nefarious deeds, most likely. And they've encountered them, and with some quick thinking, Gefaru was able to not manipulate, but to order the crowd to assist our heroes in slowing down Georgia Jonas and his crew, which kept them from splitting into 4 different directions. Instead, now they're splitting only to 2. Hazarati quickly became a bird, assisting Zat with a lift to the top of the roofs. So Zat is keeping an eye on Group 2, if I'm not mistaken, while Gefaru has cut off Group 1 to discover that Group 1 contains Georgia Jonas himself and a bodyguard. Hazarati is still flying overhead, and now that Georgia Jonas has been cut off, the goon at his side pulls out a sword. So we're going to continue the combat, and it is now the goon's turn. So the goon is, or the bodyguard rather, is going to advance, stepping in front of Georgia Jonas, and
reaction.
And he does cross your threat range, so you do get to attack.
Yep, because I'm a polearm master. It's a thing that I do. So I will take. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to attack this person because
rock and roll.
Why wouldn't I? Because that's yeah.
Now what you do see is that this person is in splint armor. And he is carrying a shield, and he's making his way towards you.
Okay.
Since it's a reaction, I imagine I can't do anything fancy besides just a regular attack.
Yep.
So I will do that. Attack. I was like, you can't just point and it happens. You have to actually click the button, as it turns out. And this is a reaction. Yes, it'll just be my regular reactions. That'll be an 18.
Okay.
An 18, my friend, will miss. What you notice is you go ahead and you stab, and he's able to block the blow with his shield. And by doing that, he opens himself up so you can see that the armor is pretty thick, pretty
Hmm.
like this is somebody that is built to
Yeah.
fight.
Mm.
Oh, it's all right. You know what? It's fine. We'll have a conversation, this person and I, a little bit later, unless Hashwati just like buzzards him, like the birds, like Hitchcock, just like in the eyeballs.
So, speaking of, it is the goon's turn,
Ooh.
Mhm.
and you see, I'm gonna do a quick retcon. He did not have a sword in his hand; he had the shield.
Hmm.
But he reaches out, and a sword appears in his hands,
Ooh.
and he looks up, and the sword starts to get coated in flames.
That's a bad.
No, that's rude.
He is going to shoot a firebolt
That's bad.
at the bird.
That's bad.
Bird? Birds don't like fire.
Well, good news, everybody.
8
He
doesn't hit.
missed.
Oh gosh.
Ooh.
Now,
Oh.
after shooting that jet of fire, he then arcs his sword, and he's going to attack you.
Good. That's what I want.
And a 16 will
Not hit.
Yeah.
And so he brings the sword down, and you're able to block it with the halberd. You can still see the smoke emanating from the blade,
Mm.
Mhm.
and he smiles.
I don't
That-
smile because I never smile, but I just have intense eyes.
Now, that's going to bring us to wow. That's actually very, very helpful. That brings us to group 2. They're still advancing. Zat, are you going to interact with them, or are you just keeping an eye on them?
Zat is running along the rooftops as much as he can, trying to keep an eye, but doesn't quite know when to act or how to act in this situation. Like, do I go in the attack? Do I know this? Can Zat make any of them out?
I will say, give me a. Okay, I'll give you the choice of a perception check, which won't slow you down, or I'll give you an investigation check, but that will slow you down a little bit, and they'll get ahead of you.
I'm going to use then just a perception check.
Okay.
Anyone? 11.
There's a glint of jewelry on one of them, but you can't make it out. And my next question is, are you trying to remain unseen as you chase them, or does that not matter to you?
Yes, for the most part, I'm trying to remain unseen. I'm not like fully stealthing, but I am running. My goal is to kind of get a little bit ahead of them.
Okay. In that case, I will let you go ahead and roll me a stealth check at disadvantage.
Okay. And
if you beat their passive, then they don't see you. If you, oh well. Okay. Okay, so you're moving full speed ahead, and yeah, it's not even close.
Okay.
So
Wow.
Okay. Zat is
it's feast or famine with Zat. And I
Right?
absolutely
Like,
love it.
dang.
so Zat kind of sees like they're running through these kind of alleyways, right? Zat kind of sees a cover, like a tarp or whatever would be on there, and just like a little bit ahead of them, and kind of jumps down onto it, kind of behind a wall, obscured where they would be kind of running to, and I would like to the best of my ability, use my disguise kit to and then the ability to change form to look like Georgia Jonas.
Okay, so you alter self.
Alter self.
Now here's the second thing about this ability, or about this disguise kit that you would not have known until right now. You get it when you use the alter self from this disguise kit. You gain the benefit of the actor feat.
Ooh.
So you, while pretending to be Georgia Jonas, somebody that you have seen for more than a minute, you make your deception checks at advantage.
Nice.
Oh, fantastic.
So, now that you look like him, what are you doing?
So Zach got a little bit ahead of him and kind of dive in there, and now is Georgia Jones. Jonas. Then, so when they are rounding the corner, Zat will pop out in front of them.
Okay. And let me just get what you say, and then we're gonna move the camera over to the next person in initiative.
Okay. I barely got out of there. We got to get to the thing.
All right. So what's funny is when you talk, you surprise yourself with how much you sound like Georgia Jonas.
Nice.
Oh.
And that's how you know the added benefit of this magic item, because you're like, I think I can do a pretty good Georgia Jonas, but let's try it, and it comes
Meow,
out.
meow, meow.
Okay. So with that, we're going to move back over to group one, and you can see while you're locked blades with this bodyguard, you see Georgia unfurl a whip. And he is going to attack with it.
As well he should.
Does a 17 hit?
It does not. Wait. Beat or tie?
Meet it.
Meet it. It meets it.
Okay, so he does hit you.
Yep.
So as you're locked in, he just kind of angles and for a total of 21 damage because it is a sneak attack.
Dang.
It's fine because I deserve punishment anyway for all the things I did in the past, so it's fine.
And then he's going to continue with his second attack.
Oh no.
But
And like I just take it. You know what I mean? Like it's this thing like I'm being hit by this creepy vicious whip.
And I'm guessing a 26 will hit. So
Yes,
that's only going to be an additional 9 damage.
Okay.
As he's just
Yeah. And like I stay locked with this bodyguard, just like just let him taking the punishment. Do you know what I mean? There's just like a lot of taking the punishment going on.
Yeah, I'd imagine like it's a little unsatisfying for Georgia because he's used to people reacting and he's just hitting you with this thing, and he's just not getting the pleasure. You're not even breaking the lock with his bodyguard, which is very upsetting for him. And you could just see him kind of. And with that, the camera will float over to another well-armed guard who sees Georgia Jonas popping out of nowhere. How did you get away so fast, Bust?
No time for that now. We got to keep moving.
All right. Lead the way.
You know what? Why don't you lead the way this time? You've been making good marks on your stuff, so I think you should lead the way.
A deception check.
Wow.
Wait, I believe that. I totally believe that story. Super believable.
Would this be deception or performance?
This is gonna be deception.
Damn it. Okay. Oh, well,
20.
Okay, and let me just roll this.
The one thing that they didn't know about Georgia Jonas is that he actually does forget the words for things a lot. So he says stuff and things a lot.
And
it belongs in a,
place.
He just kind of looks at you. You really think I've been making good marks?
I wouldn't say it if I didn't mean it.
All right. All right, let's go. And he starts to leave. And hold on 1 second. Because
That was the heartwarming moment we needed, you know?
You just made someone stay.
Hold on 1 second, because again, it's a group.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see about our other friend here. You just hear, and he just follows along. But this one is a little more wary, more concerned.
Is this one also wearing a creepy mask?
No, this one is not wearing a creepy mask. However,
good.
now that you're face to face with him, you do notice a very familiar arcane focus. In fact, you were the one that made him out the first time. This is Sahir.
Oh, well, this is gonna go real well.
In fact, Sahir goes, "So you escaped the others. What of the seer?"
Turned into a bird. Flew off with a cat.
Our arrangement was that I get her eyes, Jonas.
Well, she's over there if you want to go run after her. Do you want me to pluck him out myself? I don't think that was part of the deal.
If I don't get her eyes, I will have yours.
Well, we'll make sure you get her eyes then.
And the camera will then go to a bird who just dodged a jet stream of fire.
Is probably what you hear from the sky. Do I see the pendant on, with my bird eyes, can I see the pendant on Georgia Jonas?
I will let you make a perception check. And with a perception check, you'll be able to keep eyes equally
So
on
the
group
vulture
one or
has
group-
advantage on perception checks that rely on sight or smell, so I'm gonna make it with advantage.
Okay.
Okay. Perception. Oh, great. Okay. This is like one of the only skills I have. Well, I got a 16.
You're about, 60 feet in the sky?
I would say
They're
about 60, yeah.
30 feet apart. Well, no, they're probably about 60. No, because it did take Zat's full movement. Zat moves at 30 feet, and they were already... So we're looking at probably a good 90 feet away. So you're 60 feet in the air, 90 feet away. I will say that you recognize that it's an arcane focus. I will say that you don't recognize the arcane focus from here, but you know what it is.
Okay. Well, I see him, and she did not like the fireball and goes, "Ah!" And she's gonna dive and bomb him. I get 2 multiple attacks as a vulture. One with my beak and one with my talons. Beak.
Ooh.
An attack of a 23.
The 23 will hit.
Cool.
The 16 will
let me
not.
see if that rolls my damage. It does. 7 piercing and then talons. And I was kind of scoop down and try to. I bet the 10 doesn't hit.
Yeah.
No.
Great. The beak does. I try to I just scoop down and maybe I don't know. What does he got on him? I don't know. I bite at him and try to draw some blood, and then I'll scoop back up towards in the sky, you know.
All right. So yeah.
Oh wait. Oh,
Yep.
it doesn't really matter. It won't change anything. But next time, as long as I have an ally within 5 feet of the creature I'm attacking, I get advantage on my attack rolls. So for next time,
nice.
Good to know. It's called the pack tactics of the
Nice.
vultures.
I do love me some pack tactics.
Right? Me too.
So in the midst of these of your halberd and this longsword being locked in and you getting whipped, a giant fucking vulture just kind of flies in between the both of you, and you recognize it. Asurati takes a quick look at you. There's a moment of recognition, and then just pecks into this guy's face. And whereas you were able to take your lickings and not flinch, the fuck, and he breaks the lock for a moment, which will lead to your turn. What do you do? I'm sorry. As long as you are done, Hazarati. Was that your turn? All right, cool.
Snack.
So I have got both of these people running around in my face in a rude way, and I think the first thing I'm going to do is sort of whip my glaive around to disarm Georgia Jonas, because I feel like he may not need that whip at all.
That is an opposing strength check.
Oh, no, that's actually that's a reaction. You have to wait. That's going to be a reaction roll, because Kobold Press has these really cool weapon options, but it is a reaction.
Gotcha.
When they attack me, so I will then instead. I've got this guard in front of me, and I'm going to kill him. Or I will attempt to try.
I will take the kill action, please. Gia.
I will take the kill action. I'm going to, because there are two of them, I will not reckless this one until I get this one down. Okay. So my first attack will be a trip.
Okay.
I'm going to sort of come at them, try to trip this person. 23.
That will hit.
So I'm going to go and like sweep this person's legs. They have to make a strength saving throw.
A 25.
I feel like that's good. I don't know what they're rolling. I suppose they're rolling against. What are they even rolling against? Whatever it is, I'm sure they made it. Let me then do my second attack, and then I will just do a regular attack on them. 24.
He's seeing that you're getting better and better as the fight's going on, and you see him push back and lock up with his shield, and his shield begins to glow, and then there is a shield made of force that just protects as these attacks are coming through. So he has now cast shield, raising his AC by 5.
Ooh. So is that a hit or a miss?
That is a miss.
Interesting. And so like I try to just like sweep below. He's able to sort of get out of it. He's able to like stay standing. Then I come in for an overhand strike. And I see this and I'm like, And then I just do my quick little follow up as a Polar Master. It's a little D4 with the butt of the glaive. 23. Like, so I come in, I can it's like a sweep in and then like follow up with like the butt of the it's a butt stroke attack is what it's called. And it just like clang. It's what it's called. And then it just like clangs against the shield, right? And I'm just like
yeah, you can see that he you can see that he's starting to respect your style. He's just like there, like as the shield comes down, there's this look of
that's what that was about. I was like, okay, I won't get through to you right now, but I'm just letting you know that I'm here, just so you know.
It is actually his turn now. And what he's going to do is now he hits the shield. And you see his form shake, and then there's another one of him to the left. There's another one of him, and then there's another one of him. You are now looking at 4 different versions of this bodyguard. He is then going, you see him like psyching himself up, and he comes at you, and he is going to attack twice.
Rude. And I imagine it's all 4 of them, right? Like these blows are coming from.
Everything that the one does, all of them do in tandem, which makes this a very confusing experience. But he has now used action surge. He used mirror image and action surge. So he swings with a 28 and a 13. I'm guessing the 13 misses.
The 13 misses, but I will use my reaction for that first attack to try to disarm him.
Gotcha. So I need to roll a strength saving throw?
So what I do is I make an attack roll. If the result of my roll exceeds or equals their attack roll,
gotcha,
their attack misses, and they must make 16 on a strength saving throw or drop the weapon.
Gotcha.
Okay. So I need to hit a 28.
This is a good fight.
I know. I have to hit 28.
Fight.
I need to roll a natural 20.
Oh,
Okay. That's what I'm going to need. People, natural 20.
let's go.
No, I did not roll natural 20, but like, so I can't, like I can see like this thing, and like you can tell that I'm trying to use my glaive to sort of move this sort of weapon out of the way, but I think it just cuts right through. But it's clear that like there's like a,
you're able to stop it, but then he just pushes, and the blade just barely bites into your shoulder. And that is going to be for 13 damage.
Okay. And I am taking this damage, and it's like biting in, because I'm not wearing any armor, right? I'm just like wearing regular clothes, and it's like biting in, and like blood is streaming in these various wounds. And I stay standing, and there's just like it's like that anger is just roiling in the body, but I keep myself still.
You can see as the blade bites, the guard looks at you, and then he just calls back to Jonas. Handle the bird, I've got this.
Ooh. That's all. I just wanted to say that I had feelings about it. That's all.
And it is now Jonas's turn. Well, actually, we do hit Sahir's turn, and I'm just gonna have you roll me another deception check at advantage, Zach, just to see if you're able to keep this up as he's walking with you. That's the wrong person.
Oh no.
Okay, here we go. So yeah, let's see what your deception check is. You got this, Zach.
I believe in you, Zach.
It's not.
You only need to beat an 11, so you're
That's a
fine.
I'm clicking it and it's not going.
Sometimes it's slow. Sometimes it takes a rest.
Yeah,
Okay.
once running.
Roll
maybe
20, I love you.
slow. Yeah, oh, there it goes. There it goes. Oh,
Whoa!
Deception.
Oh, dang it.
Not deception, not perception.
Darn. Aw, dang.
Ding dong dang it. Oh, and also, obviously, you're going to add +1 to whatever you roll in deception. So you're fine.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Even
yeah.
better.
So
What kind of swagger does your Georgia Jonas have? That's what I want to know.
He just kind of growls a lot, and you want to be around him, but not that much. So it's like a keep your distance. I didn't kill my wife kind of vibe. And
Would you say it's got a little bit of a get the hell off my plane kind of vibe?
Yeah.
Get the hell off my plane of existence.
All right. So as you're walking, you can hear the guard go, honestly, I can't wait till we get rid of these cat freaks.
Yeah, I don't like them either.
You sure there's going to be as much gold as you say there is down there?
Oh, and then some.
All
All you got to do is keep listening and keep following. And by that, I mean lead.
All right. Absolutely.
There you go. That's why you're number one.
And he is starting to head towards a district that there is a big dome, and you can see a bunch of people are gathering around. This is a very sacred crowd. You can see the dead actually walking about, and there are people paying respects to them. There are cats just all over the place, and people are feeding them. This is a very lively and spiritual place. And as you start to get into this place, you can just feel the disgust coming from the guard that is leading. And with that, the camera is going to float into the sky. And now we're at Jonas.
Oh dear.
He's going to listen to his guard because the gin is handled, so we just need to get to the bird. The bird is also in melee range, having come down and attacked. So he is going to whip at you, Hazarati.
Ooh, don't do it.
A 24.
Yep.
And then a 26.
You know it.
He whips his whip back and forth.
He whips his whip back and forth.
And the first one is a sneak attack, so that is going to be 26 damage on the first one.
Okay. Okay.
And an additional 6 damage.
Okay.
So as you still have this blade biting into you, and Gafru, you see like the crack of thunder as Hazarati, your bird is getting.
Oh no, my bird is done, which means for a druid, you knock her out of the form, so that takes down all 22 hit points that I have, which leaves me with 8 left over. Okay, so she shifts mid-air. And yeah, she shifts mid-air. It's okay. We're gonna be.
You weren't high enough to take fall damage.
Probably not, but it's because I was swooping back up. Yeah. But she goes and kind of tries to like catch herself, and she turns around and she says,
You. I don't like you.
And her mouth like drops open, like unnaturally, like, and from it comes an insect plague to haunt old Georgia Jonas.
Is that a reaction?
He gets a Constitution save. He needs to beat a 16.
Woo. 17.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dang it.
Okay, I believe you still take. Let me make sure you don't take half of the plague. Because it's still
that seems a little distressing. It's fine, but I've seen it before.
It's fine. It's fair.
We live in the desert.
Takes piercing damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one. So you take half of 32, which would be 16.
Okay.
And I believe, let me double check. A creature must also make this saving throw when it enters the spell's area when you. Okay, great. So it's a sphere, so I can keep it on him. So I'm going to cast it on his person. So he has to make the check every round.
How big is that sphere?
20 foot.
Does it affect everybody in that sphere?
That's a good question. I think so, yeah.
That would be also the guard and me, right? Because we're all.
Well, then both. Yeah. I mean, you both can make a Constitution save.
We will.
I guess if you're in the cube.
Wow, right, because the guard does not make it.
Yeah. I just imagine this crotchety kind of jaundiced woman. It's just like, and it's just like a horde of like locusts and insects.
Yeah. Because I assume I'm within 20 feet of Georgia Jonas. Yes.
Yeah. While this happens, however.
No, I'll take 32 as well.
Oh my God.
Georgia sees you and goes, I know somebody that's looking for you.
Oh, yeah?
Zahir. I found the seer.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's not good. That's bad.
Wow.
I'm going to note that when that insect plague of beetles just starts gnawing on Gafiru, he looks bad. Like that's like 32 points of damage. It's like he just
the guard looks real bad.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll save Gafiru. Don't worry about it. I'm coming for you, friend.
I could save myself if I raged, but because then I would take half damage.
And I'm just trying to.
I'm aware. I'm trying to piss you off.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So with that, it's the guard's turn, and the guard for group 2.
Yeah.
And he's walking, and then he just stops.
Uh-oh.
He sees him stop, and he goes, "Keep walking." The guy goes, "Okay." And they keep walking. Serrati, it's your turn.
Real person. I'm a real person.
Okay. Let me make sure this is a concentration. So I'm going to keep concentrating on this insect plague.
Okay.
She would say, Gafiru, get the hell out of here, but she can't, because my mouth is full of bugs. She can't. So, sorry, Gafiru. If there is a way where I could so the fear is on Georgia Jonas, right?
Yep.
What can I do?
So, I would say, because there's nothing in the spell that says you can't talk, I will say you can't use your mouth. But if you want to speak, you can speak through the swarm.
That's creepy. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Yeah. The kind of buzzing and like.
Every one of those insects at the same time says, "Get out of here," which is the creepiest goddamn thing you have ever heard in your life because it's coming from everywhere.
Yeah. Creepy. So I'm wanting to visualize where we're at right now. So just physically.
Yeah, so we're in an alley, a pretty wide alley. Like I would say, in the industrial districts, how you have some alleys that are like full ass streets.
Yeah.
It's like that. You are about 20 feet away from Georgia Jonas, and you are 5 to 10 feet with this guard because you both have been going back and forth. In between you and Georgia Jonas is Hazarati, who is so you're about 10 from her and an additional 20 from Georgia Jonas. Does that help?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay.
I am going to step back 5 feet, which puts me outside of the sphere.
Cool.
But still within range to attack him.
Perfect.
These guards, of which there are 4, and it is not wise, but who said that I was? I wasn't. I will make this a reckless attack.
Okay.
But before I do, I just get this like really intense look.
Wait, who's taking whose turn is it?
We're at the top of the new round.
Oh, it is perfect. Even better.
Because I'm right after you. Right?
That's right. Sorry. Yes, you're correct.
I grip the glaive a little tighter, and all of a sudden, my eyes flash, and acid starts dripping off of the glaive. As a shaper Jinborn, we are one with the earth, and as one with the earth, I can call upon the earth to aid me, and so the blade just starts dripping with acid as I come in to make first off a tripping attack because I feel like having him prone will be better. This is reckless because that is my life at the moment. 19 is not enough.
That is not gonna hit.
So I'll make my second attack, which will be a 13, which will not be enough, and then I will do my follow-up butt strike. 26.
That'll hit.
That'll be 1d4.
Always lead with the butt.
Always lead with the butt.
He's blocking these blades, these attacks from your glaive.
It's like a flurry of like activity.
As he's still in this insect swarm, and one of them gets in his face and his mouth and his eyes. It's and you take that moment to press the advantage and put the butt of your glaive right into his chest, dealing.
I'd like to hit him right under the chin.
Oh, right under the chin.
Just it's like sweep, and then just sort of coming up, just right under the chin. You know how like
so it's like an uppercut.
A little uppercut, yeah.
So yeah, you see his head snap back, and he looks at you. And what's funny is because there are 4 of them. Oh, there are 4 of him. So sorry.
Roll 1d4.
Oh, we have to go ahead and do this. That
doesn't sound good.
Each time a creature targets you with an attack during this duration, roll a d20. So let's go ahead and roll a d20 to determine whether an attack targets one of your duplicates. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate. I rolled 18, so instead you woof, and it goes right into one of the mirror images, and that duplicate vanishes.
It vanishes. Okay. I see this, and I note it, and it gives me thoughts that I do not act on. But clearly, things are working in the brain.
So instead of his head snapping back, you can see like he's watching you attack and moving to dodge, and you think you get a good hit in, and it dispels one of the images, and he just smiles at you, still in the midst of this storm.
You know what? I don't want to do it. No, I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. Won't do it. I will not rage.
And now it is
his turn.
His turn. And he looks at you. His sword burning. And he actually he let's do this. Okay, he would know. He walks away, like he backs away from you. You can take it as attack of opportunity.
He's backing away into the swarm of grossness. That would be my reaction. I will hold my reaction.
Okay. And he makes his way to Hazarati.
Oh!
Is he still in the bubble? If they're taking action inside of the swarm, they all have to make the concentration or take damage again.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Nice.
It's a concentration spell for me, so he succeeds. That's one.
Does a 13 hit?
13 does... Ooh, hang on.
Say no.
I'm pretty sure that hit...
say no. Just say no.
It definitely does.
Come on.
That's the first attack, and that is the second attack.
That was hit. Oh, the goon.
Oh, no. Yeah.
So that is going to be 12 and 16. So 28 damage on that.
Okay.
I will need you to make a concentration check to see if you can maintain the spell. That's why he did it.
It's okay if I can't.
Wait,
the bugs laugh at him.
Wait, hold on. Does that make it? I don't think that.
20?
Yeah, no, that does. That does. Sorry.
I hope a 20 makes it.
Yeah, no, that totally does. So he slices at you. Wow, and you're taking your licks.
What does it look like? How do you look?
Not so great. I'm looking not so great. It's okay.
Like...
I got a plan. I got a plan.
Sounds ragey.
Yeah, I got a plan.
I don't care if I get hit and almost die. It's just that, other people can't get hit and almost die unless they're bad guys. Fine.
Anybody that starts their turn within the 20-foot radius of Georgia Jonas, because that's who I cast the spell on. We'll have to do it each of their. That's right. Okay.
So yeah, and as a bodyguard who is a Eldritch Knight, he has studied enough magic to know that the quickest way to dispel
is to hit.
Is to go after the caster.
Yeah.
And now we move the camera over.
No.
Oh no.
This is all bad, everybody.
To secure.
All bad.
Okay.
Oh no.
Walking with a very real Georgia.
He doesn't get any. Okay, I'm not going to ask that right now. I'm not going to ask that question about the goon. Just not going to ask.
So, once we get the Emerald Heart and you bring it back to the Arcane Collegium, what do you intend to go after next, Georgia?
Oh, there's always something that belongs somewhere. Usually museums. I like to find things and put them there, as I am wont to do. Things. Probably some, I don't know, diamond that can eat mountains or some kind of bird that you can put in the ocean and it makes the ocean colder or something. Lots of stuff out there. Lots of stuff that belongs in museums.
When am I going to get Hazarati's eyes?
Well, I left my best, looks over at the other person, my second best man on it. And if you don't get it, you know, I'm going to make sure you do. I'm sorry back there. I was a little on edge. I frantically got away. I'm going to make sure I keep my part of the deal.
See to it that you do.
Oh, I will.
Go ahead and make me a Constitution check.
Oh no.
18.
That'll do it.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that's good.
As he
That's good.
says, see to it that you do. The words start to, the volume of the words start to go down, and your eyesight starts to fuzz and go black, and then you just shake it off.
Oh, I will.
No wonder she survived so long. She has talented friends. Lucas,
I don't know.
and you see the arm guard in front of you get into a fighting stance.
Do I still have those darts? I don't remember. I forgot to go back and look.
Because you had like a bunch of them.
I had a bunch of them. And
I remember you got 6 of them.
Yes.
Whether or not you used all of them, I can't.
I believe you
remember
stabbed
that.
but not through, which means you probably should still have them.
So you still
Yeah.
have them. And one last thing happens on Sahir's turn because he took his action. He still gets a bonus action.
Absolutely.
Is you hear Hanasana, Hanasana. And there's a chanting that comes around him and a percussion. You see his hood comes down and his elven ears point out of pitch black hair, and the hair starts to rise, and his eyes go completely black as there's this ancient dark song that is surrounding him, and he pulls out a sword. So that is Sahir's turn. Now it's your turn, Zach.
Yikes. Well, I do I get would I need the whip as well if I had the whip? Would I need his whip, or would that be in part of the shape? Because the shape is just like rough
It's
clothes
just
and
your
appearance.
form, but
Okay.
there was an illusionary whip that's just hanging on your side.
So question: if I were to reach for this, would I phase through it? Like, would I pass through it? Okay.
Mhm.
I put my hand on my whip and I just say, I put my hand gently near my whip so as to not pass through it in any capacity. You see danger? Just trying so, but is his voice like, it's like, what's the matter?
Roll me a deception check at disadvantage, -5.
Sounds
Like,
good.
if you somehow pull this off, I'm going to hate your guts. But you know what? I never say no to a player.
Oh, no, there we go.
Nope.
Are you kidding me?
5.
Yep.
Wow. A 5 to a 4. A 5 to a 4 twice in a row. It's meant to be.
It's meant to be. It's meant to be.
It is totally meant to be.
The dice don't lie. The dice don't lie.
Oh,
They
my
tell the truth.
goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Very convincing.
I love Dungeons and Dragons. This is so obviously fucked.
No. He's got a tail. His tail's wagging behind him.
No, but he commits to the bit. That's the thing.
Well,
if you commit
That's
to the
it.
bit,
Yeah.
I do have a really high level in performance, so he's a known performer. So this all works.
Roll me a performance check. You've already duped them. I just want to see how well.
Well, nothing to see here. Let's keep moving. Come on, Georgia.
Wowzer.
Again, I know some people have rolled 20. They set me up with a good account.
Dang.
They then sometimes mess with you just
You
a little
see-
bit.
You see Lucas still in a fighting stance, but it's kind of dropping a little bit, and you see Sahir with his sword in hand, and he kind of relaxes, and he goes, Georgia.
Yeah.
I mean, you all on the other side here go, yeah, under attack. I need your help. I've got the seer. And you hear Sahir go, what kind of trick is this?
What do you mean?
Where's your listening stone?
It was taken from me by the little one.
He does steal things.
Yeah, little rat breath. Punk.
Do you think that we're so easily fooled? And you hear Georgia go, Sahir, I need you here now.
It's a trap.
To keep us away from the dome. Clever. And you see him take out the stone, and Lucas takes out the stone.
Yeah.
As you were.
Let's
They
do this.
continue walking.
What?
Yes.
This is
Hate
Tom.
you
Yeah.
Gosh.
so
Oh my
much.
gosh. Oh my
I
gosh.
love you so much right
I'm
now.
so sorry.
No, like the listening stone was clearly stolen. Clearly, whoever
It
that is on the
was
other
stolen.
side is trying to draw them away from the dome.
Clearly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And stuff.
You've effectively taken Sahir and Lucas out of the initiative. I hate this so much.
This is one of my favorite ways to play this game.
How do we break system? Okay.
I'm literally crossing them out because
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
no, it's fine.
They
This is-
so
this
believe
is
you are
awesome.
Georgia Jonas.
This is
This
why
is
I
real.
GM. Look, I made you roll with disadvantage plus -5.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean,
The dice don't lie.
Yeah, so
This is wonderful.
Jonas. Okay, how's it?
this is like Tom Cruise in *Inglourious Bastards* and that big ball scene at the movie gala where everybody like shows up.
Yes.
Oh,
He's
Brad
just
Pitt, yeah.
Brad Pitt.
Arrivederci.
Arrivederci. And everybody's like,
Oh, this is pretty good.
"It's pretty good. I believe him."
Blends in well.
All right, so the camera fades,
no.
cuts right back into the action, and it is Jonas's turn, and you hear him, ah, and he takes his crossbow.
Oh.
No, he's still in the storm. He has to make the save anyway, so
Yeah.
he might as well. He gets a 26.
Yeah.
So he's only gonna take half. And that's my listening stone going off. I thought I had my listening stone on silent. Wow, that's the problem with having Apple products. They go off everywhere. Anyway, he's only gonna take half, which I believe is 16 damage. Or are we rolling
Oh, the
again?
Constitution. Yeah, he takes half, 16. Or I'll leave that up to you if you just want to keep using the same roll from
We'll just use
before.
16.
Yeah, so 16.
The 32. That's a pretty good number. So he's hurting.
Good.
But he's now going to attack. As he moves forward to attack, I need Gafiru to make me a wisdom save. A wisdom check.
Okay, I was about to say, I have something I'm going to toss at you. You're going to hate this, but I don't care.
Probably. You all make my life miserable.
I
That's why I
know.
love
I
you.
try to
That's why I love you. If
I'll
you're
let
not-
him make his
If you're
wisdom
not
first.
bumming your DM out at least once a session, you
Not
need to
working
step your
hard
game up.
enough.
What's that song? It hurts so good.
Yeah.
Oh, baby. Make it hurt so good.
A 10.
A 10. That feels good, right? Like a 10's a great number.
That's a great number.
Yeah, totally.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. We're gonna hold on to that. Hey, give me just 1 second.
Absolutely.
Okay,
No,
so when Noir gets back, I'm gonna surprise him because I'm gonna use this very cool thing the Jinn have called Favor of the Jinn. I'm gonna put it in chat so we can read it.
I don't have that though.
So you can call upon your Jinn patron to gain advantage on a saving throw or ability check or impose disadvantage on an attack roll against you.
Yeah.
You must decide to use this ability before the relevant d20 roll. So I have to call it before he rolls. You can use this ability a number of times equal to your wisdom modifier. So I can do this 4 times a day.
Right, and I can put acid on my weapon 4 times because I'm the shaper.
Because you're the shaper. Oh, this must be
See,
okay. So favor.
You're the seeker. That's your seeker bone power, and I've got my shaper power.
So I just put something in chat for you, Noir. So see here, because I'm a Jinn and I'm favored, I can call a disadvantage on an attack roll before you attack me.
Cool.
So that's what I do. I do this. Hashirati goes, bugs and things, and maybe like a prayer starts to come out to her Jinn patron.
Ooh.
Okay, so
That's intense.
This is it. This is the moment. You feel a very familiar pang of fear and also acceptance.
Hashirati, okay, so she knows what she's going to do. So she's going to start here, because it's his turn, right? Not hers.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to impose the disadvantage on this roll, knowing what's coming, and she has a plan.
Okay, here we go. Let's see what the roll is.
I start hearing her chant to the Jinn patron.
Take disadvantage on my roll. 1.
18.
That definitely hits. Okay, so an 18 definitely hits. We're going to see if I even make it to my...
No.
Okay.
Here is the damage. And this...
You're almost still full health though, right? Because you only took 8 damage because all the rest was on your buzzard form.
However, this is not a sneak attack.
Okay, well that's a plus.
This time. So it's only 8 damage.
Okay, I can take 8 damage.
Oh, and it's not a sneak attack because he had disadvantage, right?
1, he had disadvantage, and 2,
Here.
Wait, nope, sorry. This is a sneak attack because I forgot the guard walked over to attack you.
Oh,
but
right.
Doesn't it cancel out though because of the advantage disadvantage? The thing, right?
No, sneak attack is bonus die to once you make the attack. Yeah, that's how sneak attack works. It's extra d6.
Yeah.
But I thought you had to have an advantage on that attack.
Advantage or an ally within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Or an ally within 5 feet, which is how he's getting away with it. So
Okay.
So 8 to start. Okay, I can take that.
Plus another 16.
It's 18, 19, 21, 22,
Plus another
24, actually.
24 total. So
yeah.
another 16. Okay, I'm hurting, but I have a plan.
Oh gosh.
And this is his second attack. And this is without the sneak attack.
Uh-oh. I may not make it through this attack.
And
You
that's
could have disadvantaged him, right?
Oh, I could disadvantage him again. Oh, but I had to call it. Yeah, okay. I'll call
Have
it.
you tried like
I'll
putting
let
on
you call it.
if you put on like a disguise, they might not notice that.
Yeah.
I have fun plan.
So it's 21 or 23.
God. Okay, well, I can't beat either of those. Let's hope it's not 22. I
No.
just got to make it to my round.
Come on.
It is just an additional 8 damage.
Whoa. Okay.
How bad do you look?
She looks real bad. You see she's kind of starting to go to her knees. Wait. Oh, he passed. He took the 16 points at the top. Okay, so 8, 6. That puts me at a bad number. But it's okay. I have plans.
And as Hazarati buckles to her knees, you see the guard who was on the... Oh, and by the way, I need you to roll me a concentration check on your spell.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yep. Don't lose that concentration.
Twice,
it's okay
right?
It's okay if I do because I'm gonna release the spell anyways. Okay, yeah. She lets it go because she's got plans.
Drops. So as you drop to your knees, your mouth closes and you see the swarm go like they just dissipate. And you and Gafiru, you see once the swarm clears, you see Jonas whip again, and you see Hazard just and you see the guard grab his long sword, getting ready to finish this, and Jonas goes, "I thought it'd be harder to get your eyes." Gafiru, it is your turn.
It is Hashirati's turn.
It is Hashirati's turn. Yeah, it's my turn.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. So I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
So Hashirati will take her bonus action. She kind of just touches her own gut. She's gonna cast Healing Word on herself.
Okay.
I have some spare time. I have some spare spells. So we're gonna. Oh, she's got such a plan. What a goober. She's gonna cast this at a level 3. That's all I get is 8.
Okay.
Well, that was not on my side, so I get 8 points. That was an unfortunate. Okay, so level 3 spell casted. Okay, so she'll take 8. That at least brings her back up to 20. I gotta do my math. I can math. That'll bring me back up to 24.
So much.
And she looks at Gufiru and she says,
Remember, it's all about choices.
and she boops herself on the nose and she casts Feign Death. Feign Death is one of my favorite necromancy spells. It allows me to put myself in an indistinguishable state from death for the full hour that I cast it. I'm incapacitated, my speed drops to 0, but I have resistance against all damage except psychic. And I imagine she kind of...
Oh, that's it. She
Yeah.
just died?
It looks like she just
she's
died.
Dead.
Oh,
well,
dear.
There we go then. I see.
Huh.
Uh-huh. Okay. All right. So she just dies. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
She just died.
Is your turn over?
That would be my turn.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Oh no.
So then it's my turn. Okay. Well,
Okay.
that's interesting. So, I'm going to rage now. She died, so now that's it. Like, I don't care if I live or die, but I'm gonna take out as many people as possible. Well, like, there's just some things happen. They heard her chanting to the djinn that no longer speaks to me. And my eyes just start dripping acid. And I step forward into range of these people. And it's not just that my eyes start dripping acid. All around me, the ground erupts in fire. And I have an aura of fire that just erupts and does 4 points of damage to everyone around me, which I think should dissipate those duplicates.
Is there a dexterity save on that?
It's just an aura.
Just
It's only 4 points damage.
Yeah,
but
foof. That might not be how it is rule set wise, but you know what? Rule of cool.
Because if the damage dissipates the duplicates, right? Like it's just like there's just like acid streaming down my face, fire everywhere
rule
as
cool,
I just
baby.
walk forward, and I am not there at the moment. Someone else is there, and that person is not happy with what is going on in the moment. And I am going to make a reckless attack.
Okay. On who?
Georgia Jonas.
Okay, to get to Georgia Jonas, you do have to pass through the threat range of the guard.
How far apart are they?
10 feet.
Because if they're he was going to attack her, right?
Yeah.
So which means they should be more or less parallel. So I should be able to get either one because I've got reach of 10, so I should be able to get one or the other, right?
Georgia Jonas also has reach with his whip.
Nice. I'm going to kill him. I am raging. I do not care. Like this is just murder.
But you get multiple attacks in rage, right? So like you could start with one guy and then get to go through him to get to Georgia, right?
All on one person. Murder him.
Oh, you can't do multiple attacks. Okay.
Well, no, you could. I've got 2 attacks.
Yeah,
I could technically.
He's laser focused.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Are you willing to take the opportunity attack?
Oh, well, if we both have reach, right? Then we reach each other at the same distance, right? So I can get we get up to each other's range, right?
You know what? Never mind. You were already fighting him. So yeah, absolutely. You can.
Right. 'Cause it's like I don't have to get into.
I have to work the map out in my head again. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
You're good. You can attack them.
So they both get 4 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will also activate my elemental strike so that
does your ability allow you to exclude people?
I actually can because
Okay.
well, normally it doesn't, but I'm 10th level, so I can actually
Shape it.
I can give somebody, not them, but her dead body, protection from fire damage.
Gotcha.
Because I don't want to.
I also technically have resistance against all damage anyway.
So you're okay. I just want to make sure. Okay, you're absolutely fine.
Yeah, because I don't want to desecrate the body.
Absolutely. So look, go ahead and roll your attacks against Georgia.
First trip.
Okay.
This is all reckless because I'm just going to stab him a lot is what I plan on doing. That's a 10.
That will miss.
That was awesome. That is amazing. And then I will just go in to strike him.
Gotcha.
Just it's like I try to go for the feet. I imagine he jumps over them, and so I'm gonna go to follow up.
Flips away from that.
It's at 22.
A 22 is gonna hit. That'll do it.
And then I'm going to do that's 13, and I get a whole 2 extra damage because I'm raging. So that's 15, and I'll get a 1d6 for the acid damage.
Okay.
18.
So he takes 18 damage?
Mm-hmm. And I am. It's not a good look. It's a bad look. It's yeah.
So when you go to hit him, you do find purchase.
Yeah.
But he's a sneaky guy.
Yeah.
And so he's able to move just enough to not take the full brunt of it. So it's not, the cuts aren't cutting as deep, the acid isn't landing exactly where you meant to. So he does take half of that damage. So he's gonna take 9. And that's how I'm gonna describe Uncanny Dodge.
Nice. Nice. I don't think it registers really, because Gafido's in a different space.
He's not there right now.
He's in a kill the thing
leave
space.
A message after the tone.
Leave a message at the tone, and I will get back to you when I'm not in a rage.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that was
Gafido,
and now we have our.
I have to roll an intimidate at one of these points in time.
Oh, absolutely! I'll let you go ahead and roll that now. Actually.
Oh, thank you. And I'll do that for my bonus action rather than
Rule of cool.
My intimidate's a 22.
All right, let's see.
Pretty intimidating.
I it's one of those things. It's not good. It's not good when I rage. It's
I mean, it's gonna save our butts now.
Maybe one hopes.
I mean, this is why she.
Oof, not great for him.
Poor Georgia.
Not great for him. So you can see they're both taken aback by this. Like, what the fuck happened?
That's pretty shocking.
Cool. So what I'm going to have that do is I'm going to have that subtract 2 from their next attack.
Yeah.
Just kind of show that they're shaking a little bit.
Yeah.
So it's the goon's turn. He's pretty upset because you made him waste a spell with that mirror image. Here's a question.
Keep my aura up while I'm raging.
Have we killed any of them? We're still up.
Nope.
We have 2 goons or one goon.
It's 2v1 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
And Zach just omitted an entire fight.
Yes. Yeah.
It's okay. Technically, so did Hashirani. She was like, bye.
Hashirani used the ultimate technique.
Yep.
Nap.
I look dead, shall be dead.
So Now, yeah, the goon's just gonna attack you twice.
It's fine at advantage. Because right, I'm reckless.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
So,
So 30 for the first one.
and that's gonna be a total of 13 damage there.
That will be. Do we round up or round down?
We round down.
6.
And then the second attack. Okay.
Damn.
Yep.
So that's gonna be an additional 9 damage. So that's 4. 4 more on top of that.
And
then-
it's. I feel like Gafira was like one of those people when they rage. It's like that really really cold rage where it's like dead eyes and distressing. It's not like the but more like it's a little more Terminator, you know.
I'm just imagining you're pretty much no selling all these hits. Like
yes,
Black is just
and like you'll just have to hack off parts of my body, and I will still keep coming. It's like at the end, right? You have to get the hydraulic press, and then I'll be done.
And this is adding to the fact that they are very uncomfortable with this because something happened. So that being the case, and them freaking out like this, Georgia's gonna pull out a blow dart.
It's fine.
Because this needs to stop whatever the fuck is happening right now.
Does he drop his whip in order to take that blow dart?
No, he still has it in hand. He just
I don't know if it's like a 2 or a 1, you know.
Yeah, it's a one-hander, and he's gonna.
I will take my reaction.
Let's see. He still rolls at advantage against you?
Yes,
if I'm not mistaken. So just.
But my reaction is going to disarm him, and if I'm successful, that hit will not make it.
Okay, go for it.
Slap it right out of his face.
I was like, I imagine I'm still reckless, right? Because I'm still in my turn.
I think that's only for your turn, not for the round.
On your turn. Yeah. Okay. So that's a 21, and I believe I have to exceed their attack roll, which I do not.
Okay.
So I try to knock this blow dart aside. Just.
So, what I'm gonna need is for you to make me a Constitution check.
14. Is there any kind of thingy that I get? Probably not. Con.
And the next question is: are you resistant to poison? Please say yes.
No, I don't. I'm resistant to acid and fire.
All right, so you are going to take 66.
Okay, I'm ready.
Dang.
And that will not be
That's
half.
not bad at all. So that's
13.
13.
Okay.
13? Ooh.
Oh, I forgot. I'm still in GM mode.
And it doesn't have.
Oh, yeah. So he just. And it,
35, 20.
and then with his second attack, he will then whip.
Yeah.
Because he is getting scared and he is getting desperate.
Twice because of the advantage.
Right.
-2, right? For the.
Yep.
Yeah. That will hit.
Gotcha.
Because at 23, 21 will hit.
And this is the sneak attack because he does have the guard.
I'm ready.
All right. So just 18. God, the rolls are in your favor.
Are they?
That could have been so much.
I was about to say that
worse.
could have been real bad.
Oh yeah. I imagine at this point in time, there's probably because they have blue skin. Their eyes are normally gold. And at this point in time, there are all of these cuts all over their body, and each of the cuts is dripping acid. And the gashes are deep. They are like there's probably viscera and bones visible in their body, as like it's very bad looking, and they just keep coming, but it looks real bad.
Okay.
Like it looks real bad, and they're just like there.
Yep. This is playing out. It is now your turn.
No, it is.
Hazarati is dead.
But Zat.
Oh, we're resolving that after combat.
Oh no! All right then. They take another 4 points of fire damage apiece.
Okay. How much?
4 apiece.
Okay.
God, I gotta be getting close.
I will take my 5 hit point percentage, and I will make a reckless attack against Georgia Jonas.
Oh my God.
Because that is where my mindset is. And
There could be only one.
well, he killed the person that I was sworn to protect, and so I will murder him. That's it. It's going to be reckless, and I get advantage on melee attack weapon rolls using strike during this turn. Okay. All right then. Here we go. Let's see what it looks like before I describe it. 19.
That'll hit.
Oh.
So the first strike comes in, and let me see what kind of damage we get.
Make sure you're hitting the right damage button. That's not damage, right?
Oh.
Damage, you have to hit the glaive in check.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. All right, here, let me hit that then. 7 damage.
Okay.
Plus
Are
2,
you
that's
adding
9.
your raging damage? Okay, so 9.
Rage is only plus 2 damage.
Okay.
And then my last elemental strike.
I was about to say that. Take that 24 or 26.
That's
We need it.
so 9 plus 1, that's 10. So it's with 5 damage to Georgia.
Okay. He's looking real hurt.
I don't notice. I just sort of come in with this. So this strike comes in with sort of trying to knock knocking the whip to the side, and then sort of coming down in sort of like an overhand strike, and that's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Which is a critical.
If that's in
Is
your,
it a nat 20? It's not a nat 20.
it has to be a
All right.
natural 20, unless
yeah,
you
nice.
have a 19-20 crit range based on a feat.
9.
Okie dokie.
So 4.
He's still standing.
And then I will take my bonus action, and so it's like a knock to the side, a slash, a stab, and then a sweep around to try to hit him in the head with the butt of the glaive.
With the butt.
26.
That'll hit.
Woohoo! Look at that.
1d4. Oh, plus 2. 4. So 2.
Okay.
And it's just really quiet, except for just like the sound of like fire crackling in this whole entire area, and breathing.
All right. With that, he's going to use his reaction to actually step 5 feet away from you.
I will take my attack of opportunity.
It does not incur an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
A disengage?
Skirmisher.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
nice.
he's got a feat.
Yeah. I suppose his feet beats my feet.
It's a feed off. No,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
actually a class ability.
No.
Oh, nice. Nice.
So, That's going to make it the goon's turn.
Yeah. Yeah.
But before that, in your feigned death state, Hazara, everything goes black. And you see yourself back in that same familiar palace, sitting next to the Queen of Cats.
Oh, fancy meeting you here.
You're all trying your best. I see that.
Oh,
Your champion will fall.
yes, I know. But he has to.
It has been foreseen.
And I thought maybe with the right push, cough, cough, my death, maybe he would rise to the occasion and save himself.
He's close. He just needs one last thing from you.
Oh?
Your scythe starts to shake.
Oh.
She goes, requires you to say yes.
Well, yes.
Okay.
Ooh.
And then you're back in the familiar darkness. It is the goon's turn. And he is going to attack.
At advantage.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing. Since she is dead, it's only fitting that I, her protector, also die in battle to avenge this.
Makes sense.
Makes sense.
Oh, wait, at advantage. That's right.
Yeah, at advantage.
So does an 18 hit?
Mm-hmm. Wait. I will use my reactions to disarm him.
Okay.
I will try. Because that's an 18?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Roll. Yes. The attack misses.
Nice.
And this person, this goon, must make a strength saving throw at a difficulty 16. That's what I need.
And I am sorry.
Oh, dang it. Cannot be disarmed? All right. That's fine. But the weapon, the strike misses.
Okay. So the first one misses. Let's see.
And it like comes in, I'm just like this like brutal parry with it. At advantage. Oh, yeah.
So the first one was an 18. The second one is a 23.
Mm-hmm.
And that's gonna be at 14.
I'm out.
And just so we can be clear, you did successfully disarm him. It's just it's very much like Thor's hammer, where the sword got knocked out of his hand, came right back to him, and he continued to swing. So
Yes.
you said the 14 drops.
Yeah, I am like with that, like I do like a big sort of parry of the big one, right? Like do that big first to stop that first strike coming in, but it pulls me off of line, and so then he can just sort of come right in, probably right into my gut for the second one.
Remember, I told you to make a wisdom check before this.
No, the one I failed. That one, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the blade cuts you real deep, and you see the blood flowing from you, and then
I smile.
it stops, and you see yourself falling, and you stop, and you drop the glaive, and as the glaive is falling, it stops in midair, and then you hear. And you see a bunch of cats come around from the alley. And you see the Queen of Cats. If you die here, you leave my child alone in the midst of wolves. And you did not finish your job. You did not do what you swore to do.
I have already failed. There's nothing left honorable but death.
Wake up. And you see arcane energy shroud over Hazarati as the spell is dispelled.
Can I reach out? I'm going to touch old Georgia Jonas and cast Blight. I'm going to suck the last of his life energy from him.
As you get ready to do that, you...
Oh, a rebound.
That is not how this works. Not yet. You. I did not know what to give you before.
I need nothing but death.
So you would leave Hazarat to die?
When the time is right, then I will receive my...
Ow!
No.
I am not dead!
It was a trick. He is very much alive. And if you choose to accept what is, not only will they kill her, but they will take her eyes. They will replicate the sight, and they will find every culture's hidden treasures, and they will store them for sight, for amusement.
Give me but a few moments to finish this, and then I will return to the sands.
You are not catfolk, and so you are not mine. Yet.
I am no one's.
And that is what we must fix. Do you want to continue your purpose, or do you want to die?
I must finish my purpose, and then death may come after.
Well, there is only one way that this can be. You must fill a pact with me.
Of what sort?
If you were mine, I might empower you to continue what you started. And you can die when I have no further use of you.
I am no Bastetti. I am Jinborn. We have a different path.
And I am very clever. A rock put in the right place at the right time can change the world, and you are the rock that I want to use.
This is a conversation that goes beyond me into...
How unfortunate that you only have minutes to decide.
It is the Jinn who was my patron, who I was exiled from, who must release me, unless they already have with my exile. I cannot make a pact unless it is clear that my former patron has abandoned me completely.
If you were claimed, do you think they would allow such a conversation to happen?
One cannot question the wisdom of the Jinn.
Then you have decided.
I can make no bond unless my old one is broken. I need to know if it is so.
I am here. Take of that what you will. I can only stay the inevitable for so long. Death comes for you now.
Hasharati, you are the wise woman of our tribe. You have the sight. And you know what I've done.
Yeah.
When I was cast out, was I forever lost from the hidden path?
No. As one should, you made your own path. And it has led you here to once again make your own choices. Gafiru, we did not come here for you to save me. The vision was that I die to save you. If you believe in destiny, then you will accept her offer and follow a new path.
If our patron has not released me from the pact, then my death will be a saving.
Do not worry.
Once this Georgia Jonas is done desecrating my people, how long do you think the Jinn have, I wonder?
Am I to interpret what Hasharati said is that our Jinn patron did not abandon me? That's the question.
That's up to you.
Because it was unclear to him. So he'll have to ask again. Am I or am I not still in the favor of our patron?
It is difficult for me to answer that, for I am not your patron.
But you are connected with our patron.
I am.
And so I must know, am I disconnected?
There's no certainty in life, and you have but seconds to decide before death comes to claim you.
Gafiru, I took something from you long ago. I failed to tell you the truth. It has haunted me. And now I tell you, if you stay as you are, you will die. So will I.
Yes or no?
But if
Fine.
you choose something new,
Four,
face your fears.
3,
Asharati,
2.
if I cannot break my word, I accept death, and I hope that therefore you will live. If my pact with the Jinn
If you
has
die,
not been
I
destroyed,
die! Gafiru, stop being hard as a boulder and accept it! You have hidden for far too long behind your guilt. Face who you are. Accept that even if your patron leaves you, you are not nothing.
Gafuru, your eyes go white. You feel yourself begin to descend, but before that, you see Georgia Jonas standing over Hazarati, and their goon begin to take her eyes. You see Sahir in the lab. You see them replicate and make an army of archaeologists and other humans. You see that they begin to harness the abilities of other races, and you see that they savage land after land, taking artifact after artifact, powerless to stop it.
I will break my word, which will undo me, to save her.
You see that the Queen of Cats is gone. And you weren't seeing what is to come, you were seeing what is. But there is a familiar voice that calls to you. Even with this, even with the weight of this, you still choose the unknown. Very well. You arise reinvigorated with a new energy. Hazarati, you know something terrible and tragic has occurred. You feel a burden lifted from you as you no longer have to carry the weight of the sight. It's been given to a new seer. Georgia Jonas still looming over. Kafuru, you are able to re-engage in combat. It doesn't take long for you to...
I just say, we are not finished.
It doesn't take long for you to best them. They were weakened, and you've been granted new strength from the Jinn patron, tethered to them in a new form of service, a heavier, darker service. But the camera will cut there.
Uh-oh, so worried. So worried.
And we will cut to Zat.
Don't die, Zat.
Zat, you have been led to a dark, hidden place.
Oh no.
Under the dome, hidden in Priebestadt. And there, after maneuvering and hiding from the crowd and guards, you see a cat-like statue perched upon stone with an empty eye socket in its head. So here goes. We've made it. The time is now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Time to do the thing that we all know what to do. We did it together.
Break the tear.
Yes.
The eye into the...
Yes, the tear. Right. He just kind of like looks around at the I forgot the other guard's name, or the other soldier or group or goon or whatever.
Lucas?
Lucas.
I got notes.
Lucas. Why don't you take care of this one?
You wouldn't let anyone hold the tear except you.
You're right. You remembered. That's why you're the number one guy. Now, let me just... It sets down the bag. It's Zad's bag. So sets down the bag and it's kind of going through it and trying to hide, like, I don't know, any kind of fish item. Any kind of...
catnip.
There's some catnip in there. There also might be... that's it. So he pulls it out and like some fish bones fall out and stuff. And I scrambled. I'm like, this is not my bag.
Nice.
That little rat breath brat.
You didn't check to see if you still had. The entire reason that we came to this rat-infested city.
I didn't. I didn't. I'm really slipping in my old age. It's really.
Give me another deception.
It's just that Zat's so good. Like, Zat's sleight of hand is just so good. He just switched out the bags.
I
just switched out the bags.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me a deception check, disadvantage with -5. All right, so that's a 5. If they beat a 5, that's it.
Oh,
No!
The jig is up.
I can't believe they even tricked me to be in the cat. What is this? It's a spell.
Oh, no.
So,
It was gonna happen eventually.
yeah, I know. But here's where it gets strange. Here's where our story takes a turn. Gafiru, you just finished dispatching Georgia Jonas and his goons, and everything is fine. You with the
I
help
feel
of
like the rage is
Hazarati-
dissipated. Like it's like part like that when that happens, like the rage is sort of gone at that point. With that sort of
with the
heaviness.
help of Hazarati, you were able to make quick work of them. They were on their last legs. Everything is fine, and then your eyes go white. And Hazarati, you are seeing this for the first time, but you know what is happening. Gafiru, your senses have been shunted from your body, and it's raking. It is painful. It is as if someone has snatched your soul and put it in another place. Just the sheer force of it is enough to make you drop to your knees, but you can't even feel the ground on your knees as your perception of everything has been shunted. And you see Zat surrounded.
Hasharati,
Yes, Gafiru, I'm here.
why do you make me see this?
I do not make you see. It chooses for you to see.
Zat is in trouble.
Yes, I am afraid as much. Concentrate. Where is he?
He's in a room, tomb. There's a statue. I have been here. Have I been to this place before?
No.
Listen, not just with your ears. And do not look with just your eyes. What other senses tell you? What do you smell and taste in the air?
I will make a perception roll.
Can we figure out where they're at?
Absolutely, at disadvantage.
13?
Yeah, catnip and fear. Sorry.
Yes, catnip, fear. I'm smelling some catnip.
You're having a hard time because, again, this is painful. This is not a pleasant experience at all. But with
I just sort of like start speaking details as a way to like surf the pain, as it were. Like cat statue. One eye am missing on a plinth. Zat going through a bag. Catnip.
Does Georgia Jonas have a bag on him?
Yes, he does.
Yeah. Snatch his bag up. We have the eye, right? The actual.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
How big is it?
It's about the size of a baseball.
Oh, that's much too large. Ah!
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not. Hasarasi goes. No, it's not. Hasarasi has a plan. Oh, y'all, this is probably not how this spell is supposed to be used, but this is how she's going to use it. She has a spell called Aspect of the Serpent, which allows her to become serpent-like. And she casts it on herself, fangs and all, and her mouth drops open, and she swallows the eye whole. And she says, "Okay, we have the bag. Come." They were headed to the Colosseum?
The dome.
Dome!
The dome. And I get up, and then I realize I can't see anything. Right. So I take this step, and
Careful.
Hasharati will go to you instead this time and offer her arm.
And she says, sucks, doesn't it? Huh?
I don't understand. And I just hold her arm, and I don't understand what's happening, but I follow where she.
I hand Gafiru his weapon, and she picks up her scythe, the new scythe, Georgia Jonas's bag. She hates them so much.
And I imagine that Georgia Jonas is all blighted and.
Yeah, it's not great.
Exactly.
Nice.
We should.
Now the camera is going to zoom back over to Zat. Zat, you have to survive, and I rolled this, 4 rounds until
We get there?
the party can get to you.
Oh boy, Vay.
Oh,
We're going to
wow.
continue off of our already established initiative.
Just
So
run.
that means that it's Zat, Lucas. No, that means that it is Sahir, Zat, and then Lucas. So Sahir is going
Okay.
to go first. Good news is you made him waste one of his. Fuck it, I'll explain it. You made him waste one of his blade songs for the day.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
But he has another one.
Oh,
So-
that's
Dang it.
good.
So
I don't want.
I'm
Just-
sorry.
just
you,
make-
you can't Harrison Ford your way out of this one.
Do you pull out a?
What if I get a CGI dog?
Damn it. And so he enters the blade song
Oh,
with his bonus action, and he is going to what is
oh my
he
goodness! This is so
gonna
amazing.
do?
This is so amazing.
Yeah, he is going to attack, just straight up attack you.
Yeah, that's
That's
I mean, that's
rude.
that's pretty wise. I don't like it myself, but
That's
you know, I
rude.
understand why he's doing it.
It's an 18
oh.
and a 14.
Come on, Zat. What's your AC, sir?
25.
15.
What is
So
it?
was it?
15.
15.
So the first one hits, dealing 12 damage.
Woof. Alright, one round.
So that's him, and now we've got the goon.
Wait, no, it's Zat next, right? It's
Oh,
like
no,
Sahir.
it's
Zat.
it's
Okay.
Zat next.
Yeah.
Come on, Zat.
Drink
Okay.
all those healing potions you have that that you didn't tell anyone about. Like,
Upon getting hit, Zat kind of just collapses into his cat form.
Mm-hmm.
And is like sprawled like into the bag, like reaches in, grabs the 5 darts that remained, and just tries to shove them directly into whatever soft tissue Sahir has near him. Near
All
them.
right. So go ahead and roll like it's your daggers, and then we'll do the damage.
Sounds good. Okay, why? Okay, so I'm sorry, I forgot how to roll the daggers in this.
No,
It
you're
happened to
good.
me last time too.
It's okay. It should be in. I think we put it on your character sheet. In the middle
Yeah,
of your sheet, there should be a listing of weapons.
Oh, there we go. I
Yeah,
keep
yeah,
looking
yeah.
at the wrong
Yeah,
one. There
yeah.
we go.
yeah.
Okay.
Hey!
Okay. Okay.
Nice. Okay.
Did
Yeah,
you-
that'll hit.
23, what up?
Mhm.
I don't know what was in those things. I don't know what was in those darts, to be honest.
Oof.
They were just darts.
Oh, sick. Awesome.
Oh, you remember you do have the option? No, that's a dart. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, it doesn't work with the knives.
Yeah.
All right. So, cool. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay.
Whoops, sorry, I didn't mean to.
Just don't die.
And for damage, is it strength?
It's
Dex.
dexterity.
Dex. There
So,
we go.
Oh no, you have to hit the word dagger.
yeah, click the word dagger in chat.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, no,
There we
You're
go.
good, You're good.
Ooh.
A chat. So you see where
Oh yeah. The
where
yeah.
our rolls actually appear in roll 20.
Oh,
Yeah,
there
there
we
you
go.
go.
There we go. Sorry about that.
no worries.
That makes sense.
That
Oh my gosh.
you can tell that Sahir is hard to hit, but once you hit him, it hurts.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that is gonna make it. Wait, do you have multi attack?
You're a rogue. Have
You
all the
should, you
attacks.
should have.
Yes.
Yeah, you have a second attack,
Yeah,
so
so
you should
can
be
go
able to
ahead
hit
and
again.
attack again.
Can I use this to so if the darts are in I would like to use my feet to bounce off and acrobatics away so I'm not so close range for him. Is that
Okay.
possible?
So so I'll say go ahead and roll another dart attack, and then roll me an acrobatics. Well, you don't even really.
I was
need
about to say, I
roll
think you
me-
get a disengage, a free
Yeah,
disengage action as a
you
rogue.
get-
Oh, nice.
You get disengage, but we'll just color it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead and roll the dagger again. Okay, you hit. Go ahead and roll the damage by hitting dagger.
Yeah. 6.
Okay.
And roll me an acrobatics just to see how dope it looks.
Dope.
it looks pretty
So
fucking dope.
when I okay, so when I bounce the feet off of the I guess the darts, I try to make sure that my feet just kind of come up, no damage, but just come up and like kick him in the face as I bounce back.
That'll be part of the 6 damage.
Yeah.
It's just, like you kick in the dart and then you kick him in the face a little bit. He's not happy about it. Like in fact, he's a little bit bummed out. You're kind of fucking his day up right now. So he goes, if that's how we're playing it, then I see. And now it is the goon's turn. And the goon is going to come at you.
They're all we've been through together?
No.
They're all we've been through?
Lucas
rude.
goes, you lied to me, man.
This poor guy.
No, I saw your potential. I saw your real potential.
And your potential to be friends with me.
Fuck you. Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. Okay.
It would have to be a nat 20. 25 is pretty good.
25
is pretty good. 25 is pretty good. I'm not gonna.
This is the only person who's been nice to him. I'm sure
I mean,
Georgia Jonas is
that's
not
playing
great as a
part.
boss.
That's playing a part, but he's still got a job to do, so he's gonna attack.
I respect that.
You can tell he doesn't mean it as much. The first swing is kind of like lackluster, like I don't want to fucking be doing this, man. The second attack is pretty, like it's only getting a little bit better. Like
Yeah.
I'm bummed to be fucking doing this. Like you were a bro. So that's 15 on the first attack, and then that's 11 on the second attack. So that's 26 damage.
Woof. How you doing?
Wait,
Sam?
doesn't that first attack miss? Because that's a 13?
Oh, what's your AC?
15.
15.
15?
So,
oh yeah, so
yeah.
it's only
So that half-hearted attack.
Yeah, it's only 11 damage. Yeah, the first one misses as he's just like,
Nice.
fuck, man. But the second one finds purchase.
I am
and kind
very
of slashes
close.
you across.
Very close to not being a cat anymore.
Run.
Like full defense? Like that's a thing, right? Like there's like, don't die.
Oh,
There
I
is
didn't build
the
myself
dodge
to last.
action.
I have a -1 strength.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
All
Oh,
right,
you're like Hashirathi.
so that's going to bring us to the top of the round with Sahir.
It's round 2, right?
So only 2 more after this.
I need to get the hell out of there.
Well, he'll have to close, right? Which will mean that he can't take multiple attacks, right? Because like it's like,
Ooh, yeah.
Right? Yes. Right.
He'll have
Yes.
to, who has to do what now?
Because he moved away, and if you take a move,
You
I don't.
still get your full attack action.
You still get your
Right.
full attack action. Move action's not counted against your attack
Oh.
action.
Oh,
And if 2 attacks are considered his attack action, then
right,
Yep.
right. Hey, Fabi.
yep. Yeah, you don't get to split it like you used to. Not anymore.
Because before, like, you took a move, then you couldn't get the
Yeah, it
whole
was
all
like
of
if
your
you
multi attacks.
yeah, exactly. It's not like that anymore. The only way that you lose your action is if you dash and take double your speed. Yeah.
I'm going to need you to make me a constitution check.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
14.
All right, so you are, you can choose one creature that you can see within range. If they feel they're either blinded or deafened, your choice for the duration. You are going to be blinded, which means that you do take your attacks at disadvantage.
Okay.
At the end of each of your turns, you get to make another Constitution check, and I do believe because you're blinded, they also get advantage on attacking
Correct.
you. So a blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls made against the creature have advantage. The creature attacks with disadvantage. So
Oh my
that
gosh.
that is his turn, and now it is your turn.
Wait,
Zap,
can you
remember
make
this.
Another Constitution check?
At the end of that
Yeah,
turn.
At the end of my turn.
Oh.
Yeah. Zap, remember that this is your city, right? Remember that. This is your city. The Queen of Cats dated you once, maybe?
Yeah.
Right. This is your city. This is your city. You have this. You have this.
Okay. I've been literally like looking through all of my things. I'm like, what am I gonna do with 12 HP right now?
Oh no!
Yeah, it's brutal.
That's why I was like, I don't think we're gonna make it.
We gotta make it.
Is there anything climbable?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I do have the natural climber ability.
Mm-hmm.
That can get me or climber, which will allow me to scale vertical surfaces with a burst of speed.
Okay.
Which would at least get me out of the situation,
Climb a
hopefully for
pillar.
a second. I would love to climb a pillar if that's okay, or something
You
tall
have to-
nearby.
You.
Wall. Like,
This is interesting. Does one need to see in order to disengage?
Oh.
I'm going to say.
you could like roll out,
I'm
right?
going to say yes. One needs to see in order to disengage. However, I'm going to let you disengage because I'm the GM and rule of cool. and I want to flavor it a certain way.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
you go to disengage. They do get opportunity attacks, but they miss. That's how I'm coloring the disengage. The reason
Sounds
that
good.
they miss is you hear duck.
Ooh.
And as you duck, the sword goes right over your head. I'd fall backwards. And then
Just
the blade just misses, and you're able to make it to the pillar, and you are up top. And now it is the goon's turn.
Constitution save?
You do get your constitution.
Oh
save.
yeah, try to get your sight
Yeah.
back.
generous.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
appreciate
At
that.
the end of your turn.
advantage, please.
Okay.
We love you, Zach.
There we
Hey, that'll do.
Okay.
That'll do.
Okay.
go. Feel a paw on each eye,
Aw.
and you're able to see again.
And where am I exactly in the?
So we are in like a dome-like room, and you find yourself actually having climbed as much on the ceiling as you can before you're completely upside down,
Oh gosh.
doing some weird cat shit.
You can just see Zat like upside down, still do that like traditional cat arch back, terrified of something. Oh, what is happening?
We love you,
And
Zach.
now it is the goon's turn. Would
Hey,
you like
buddy.
to try and you're gonna double down and do it?
Yeah.
Go for it. Go for it.
Hey, buddy. I got some really bad friends here, and I don't think I can explain them to not like go after you if you don't, walk away. We could take care of you. I know a good zebra pie place down the road. All we got to do is get out of this together.
Aw.
So and that's like just looking down, hanging upside down.
Go ahead, roll with advantage. I love this storyline so much.
Is this deception or persuasion?
This is a persuasion.
This is
Okay.
round 3, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
21.
Again, you cross 20, and he's just ah.
I'm so sorry.
This poor guy's having his emotions messed with.
Look,
I know,
I,
I
imagine
feel- I will
nobody's
definitely-
been nice to him. Like, I
If he
imagine
survives,
yeah.
if he
You do
survives,
hear
I'm
him
definitely buying him a
mumble.
pie.
You do hear him mumble, "Fucking love zebra pie."
Yes.
We're gonna.
He's going
yeah.
to take a shot with flame bolt. To see if it hits. And he can't
Oh.
get himself to. Oh, never mind.
Oh, woof, that one does.
It's an accident.
Oh, that's Sahir.
Oh!
Oh.
Whatever, Sahir.
I'm coming.
We're getting there next turn.
Don't
We're
you
gonna
worry,
say
I got it.
we got you because
So
we're in
do
this next
drop
round.
and hit the floor, automatically failing one death save.
Oh.
I
Oy
need you
vey.
to make, because there's 2 death saves, 2 rounds before they are going to get there.
One more round.
This was the second round.
I would like to cast the pretend to die spell.
No, this is the third round. The first round he stabbed. The second round he ran, and this third round he was persuading.
No, it's still on his turn. We haven't made it to
Oh,
third
dang
round
it.
yet. The
Yep.
goon.
Dang
This
it.
is the goon's turn on the second
Oh, it's the
round.
goon's turn. Yeah. I just want to save him. Save him.
So I know. So go ahead and roll me 2 death saves.
There should be a place on your sheet for that, Marcus. I think it's near the top.
Or you could just roll 2d20.
Or you can just roll 2d20, yeah.
Oh, there is. It's
All
right above
you
your
need
attacks.
to do is not fail twice.
Okay, that's
6?
one fail.
So if you fail this next one,
Nope.
I am
Nope.
sorry.
Nope. You're not gonna die.
Come on, you got this.
The end of Zat.
Is there?
I believe in you, man.
Can we? That was amazing. That
That was
3,000.
30,000. That was a lot. That
Yeah,
happened.
that's what I saw. I saw a roll of a
Oh my
3,000.
gosh.
Roll
That
20,
came
that's
back
like
as a god.
17. Is that enough?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
oh my gosh.
Okay.
That'll do.
Oh.
That'll do. That'll do
Okay.
that. That'll do.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not coming back. If I survive this, if we ever do this again, I am going full, Andrew Lloyd Webber Cats musical on this.
Good.
This is what could happen if I survive.
Wait. Is that an incentive
threat?
or a
That is both a
disincentive?
threat
Okay.
and a promise.
Okay. Challenge accepted.
Okay.
Saving
Okay.
that.
All right. So
God.
now you are all in initiative. Let's get to it. We're gonna start with Gafuru. You are first.
I see. Okay. I'm let in, right? And I imagine I look real creepy, is what I imagine. I imagine I look real bad. I imagine there's just like grossness everywhere. And I am going to, I suppose what I'm seeing is through this other vision, right? Through the other sight.
Yep.
And I don't hesitate because I see Zat down on the ground. And Sahir is on top of Zat. Like, is Zahir is that one?
No, that is just on the ground.
Lying
and
there.
The goon is kind of looking over him, almost like sad, like bummed, like we could have been bros.
All right, let me ask this question because this is going to.
Sahir is standing in front of the statue, now just kind of observing it.
Did I see the attacks go down while we were traveling here?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to rage. And there's going to be fire everywhere.
No.
I'm going to exclude Zat and also Hasharati from that fire. They will get fire resistance. And I am going to I imagine I'm still at -9 hit points. I'm going to recklessly rush Sahir.
You are
If he's looking at that statue, I'm going to
Okay.
do that.
Go ahead and roll me your attacks.
Okay, the first one's going to be a trip. He might be tripping. 27 was that first one.
Okay.
That is that'll be my trip attack. So he should. They must make a strength saving throw. 16.
Nope.
Prone.
He's on the ground.
And now that he's on the ground, that's when the stabbing starts. I'm going to just like I come in with my eyes all glazed over white. I come in because he's not seeing me. They come in, they sweep the legs, and like from that sweep carries through fluidly and just like stabs right in, or attempts to stab right in their gut. And that'll be an 18.
That'll hit.
Because I feel like when you're prone, bad things happen to you. Also, they should take 4 damage from the fire, as should the goon, and then another 16.
Okay.
and then I follow up with a butt smash.
Gotcha.
It's
I know.
Technical
Look, I'm never gonna be mature enough to not laugh at that.
that will be a crit.
Woo! Yeah, critical damage.
So, but it's 2d4.
No, it should do it if you just click glaive.
Yeah, but it's the glaive does more damage. Like it's the butt strike is less damage. So that's just 2d4 plus 2. Another 5. So it's just like a sweep in, just like a sweep, follow through, stab in the gut, and then like a butt smash. Well, as we'd say, a butt stroke to the head.
Okay.
It's
It is. He is not looking great. And let's see. That makes it. That's.
Hashirati's turn?
It makes it Zat's turn.
Oh.
You're unconscious but stable.
well, that's right, because you're at the end of the initiative.
Right.
Now it's Lucas's turn, and Lucas sees
The friends?
The friends, and he realizes that Zat didn't lie.
Nope.
And okay, high or low?
Hi.
I just for the record, I'm like super
Slow.
scary looking.
Yeah,
Just noting it.
and that's kind of what sends him the other way.
And everything's on fire.
Yeah, I don't want to do this, but like I got to see if I can take this guy on. So he makes his way over to you, and he's going to attack.
He should.
13, I'm gonna guess misses.
Mm-hmm.
A 24.
I will use my reaction for a disarming
Okay.
parry.
Okay.
I don't know if I can make it, but I will try because I need to beat his roll.
Mm-hmm.
It's my reaction. We'll see what we got. Nope. Go ahead, hit me. I'm ready. I'm ready for it.
13. And then the action surge.
What? I'm gonna have to put it into all of these people.
Yeah.
You really are.
Like Hashirati, like she either died too soon or it's just in the wrong order in initiative because she's ready to really screw everybody's day up.
Yeah. How much is that? 27?
31 damage.
Okay, so I will go to negative 40 hit points.
Holy fudge balls!
Oh no, you were at half of your hit points.
Oh, because I just stayed with the hit points that I was
Oh
at.
yeah, no,
no,
you went back
sorry.
up to half when she brought you
Half?
back, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
I'm not at negative hit points.
Okay, good.
'cause I have a
All right.
lot of hit points.
So, that is Goon's turn. Now it is Hazarati's turn.
I look at the
Great.
goon though.
I immediately use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Zat with
Yep,
like
yep.
one hand, and then she
Yep.
uses the other hand to
Yep.
reach out. And maybe she has to use her scythe. I don't know how far it is, but she reaches out and she touches. Who are we missing? Who's not the goon? The other guy.
Sahiri.
Sahir. Yeah,
Sahir.
she's gonna cast Blight on Sahir.
Mm-hmm.
So he needs to make a Constitution save DC 16 or take 35 points. I shall suck the life out of him. And for your healing word, you get. Let's go ahead because I've got the die. We'll cast it. We'll cast it at 2nd level. He fails.
Okay.
What's up? He fails. What's up, Danger?
Okay. Come on, Danger.
You take 11 points
Yeah.
of healing, Zat, and he
Okay.
takes
Thank you.
35 points of necrotic damage as I suck the life out of him.
Is this what happens when you have better sight? Like when you're no
Yeah,
longer like
clearly I
like
just roll
seeing
better.
dually in two different realms, like in a mystical realm and
Yeah,
also
I'm like
in a physical
sucking
realm.
his life and bringing life back to Zat out of the other hand.
Oh, nice.
So-
Nice.
Hell yeah.
So, this person has been hunting you for decades, and you didn't even really know. He did make a blip on your radar. You have been this man's entire bucket list, and finally having met you face to face,
Ah,
you flood him with necrotic energy and consume his vitality.
like zebra pie.
Does she look younger?
The scythe glows a bit.
Ooh.
And as Sahir drops dead, you see he falls to ash.
Whew.
And where he was, there's now a cat.
Ooh.
And the
Hi,
cat
friend.
follows you.
Ha ha! I have
wherever
a scorpion
you
and a
go.
cat. Oh.
But you have a feeling that if you gave this cat a command, something might happen, and you don't know what.
Oh,
Ooh.
Okay.
Would you like to give the cat a command with your bonus action?
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh.
Listen here, pussycat.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It's been a long day. I'm tired. He's blind. And my other kitty cat friend is lying on the ground. So I'm going to give you one real simple command. I want you to go find the queen of the cats. And I want you to tell her that once I'm done passing this stone, she can have it.
And then the cat begins to walk on 4 legs, and then it walks on 2 legs as it takes the form of Sahir
Oh.
with cat eyes.
Ooh.
And it goes to find the queen of cats.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Obey your command.
Okay. Oh, Zach, how do you feel?
I
Goo-
did it.
Oh, go ahead.
We did it.
We
Well-
sure did.
I'm looking. I'm. My face is turned towards the goon, because I am still in a rage.
I
Because
don't.
we are now in round 2, and
Pharaoh?
I just start walking towards the goon.
Gofiro,
Can I put a hand on Gafiro's shoulder?
You can.
Gofiro. We always have a choice. You
If you're
can
please.
Can Zat make a persuasion check, please?
I would love to.
Thank you.
That's a 24.
What's up?
Oh. Like it's bad. Like there's just like flames everywhere around Gafiro.
Around the set of movie.
And you can tell that they are not fully present, that they're just going to go on a rage, a rampage. And Hasharati's hand on their shoulder, which is, I feel like, is a little bit more intense because the vision's all very strange. And then just hearing Zat say, please, there's just a pause. And then the flames die down.
Good, Gofiro. Thank you. Let us share in zebra pie. And after I pass this stone, and then we can have some zebra pie. And maybe go back to the village. It is
The
no
smell-
longer... Oh,
Oh, go ahead. Look,
I was just going to say, it is no longer your job to protect me. You have gone from protector to student. You see, Gofiro, when I died, my sight, as it does to every seer, passes on to another most worthy.
But I am not worthy.
Somebody thought you were. Now that is a burden you must live with. Come on.
Someone who broke your legs in many places
Yes,
and almost murdered you
yes.
is not worthy for the honor of your gifts.
Well, that is not your decision to make. Just as it was not my decision to be given the sight. Or to know that my legs must be broken by you. So that you would become my protector. And that we would end up here. You see, Gufiru, you do not have all the answers. And destiny is based on a series of choices. Now, I want pie. And I have a literal stone in my stomach. Oh. And when it's all done, I would rather like to leave this city. This place is busy.
But we should have the pie at the docks so that you might soak your bunions in the water.
Oh, Gufiru, you sure know how to woo an old lady.
Mm.
And when I'm all done and my bunions are clean, there's an old druid man in the desert I should visit.
This is more information that I want to know. I certainly hope this site does not let me know these things.
Funny you mentioned that.
No.
Because I thought you were taking your earbuds out.
No. I just said I'm back. I'm no longer red. I'm blue now.
You do get a vision. Because every seer needs a guardian.
Mm.
And your sight casts out all across Midgard. And you're still new to the site. You can't get a name or a face. But you have to find your guardian.
Do I see them? Like, do I see a vision of what they look like? You don't have to describe it, but I just want to know if internally I see it.
No, but you get a feeling. And right as that vision ends, Sahir returns in Catfolk, looking very cat-like. And behind him, you see the queen of cats holding a platter of pies.
Oh! Are those for us?
For you, she points to Hazarat. And for you, she points to Zad. But you spurned me.
I cannot break my word.
Well, it looks like you formed a pact with someone else. And she reaches inside of you, Hazarat. It's very strange. It's like your flesh is made liquid.
Oh, that tickles.
She pulls it out.
Oh. Well, that sure is easier than doing it manually.
Disgusting. If she blows on it, and it turns to sand.
Oh.
I think that I will need to keep a watch on you three. And then she vanishes just as quickly as she came.
Oh.
And you're all free to take the 15-minute walk it takes to get to the pier and enjoy a well-earned zebra pie with ice-cold coconut milk. Gafiru, you know that your journey is just beginning as you have to find this guardian. Hazarati, you know that you get to spend the rest of your days free of the burden of being what you had to be all your life. But maybe you might want to spend the last few days chasing more excitement. And there is the mystery of this scythe for you to still resolve.
Oh, yes.
And Zat, you fulfilled your end of the bargain. And the queen did promise to give you aid should you succeed. And there's still the Lord Moxley on your tail.
On your tail.
See what I did there?
I like the city cats.
So who knows? Our heroes have saved the day for now. But there may be other quests, other storylines for them to continue. Who's to tell? But for now, we get to leave them in a moment of peace with some pretty good food and some pretty good friends, which is a fine way for any story to end.
Kafiru will take one bite of the zebra pie.
Ah!
We did it!
We did it! That is definitely the end of the campaign.
Like not going too wild.
Kafiru
right?
treated himself to a single bite of pie.
Did it.
You now have the sight and then you have the taste.
This whole campaign
Wow.
was for Gafuda to take a bite of pie.
Just to
I think my job
lighten
here is
up a little
done.
bit.
I'm not even doing an outro. I'm out.
My goodness.
All right. Speaking of outros, if you're in chat and you're still with us, thank you for hanging in for this extended finale of City of Cats.
I'm so sorry, y'all.
So fun. So fun.
It was
Do
amazing.
not be sorry. This was
happy
well
I didn't
worth
die.
it. Didn't we all feign upon death at least some point? So,
Oh my gosh.
what a crazy ending to a very short
Yeah.
series, which we're excited to announce we will be bringing a Southlands campaign back in 2021. So be on the lookout. We'll be making some announcements. You'll probably see some familiar faces. You may see some new faces. So, if you like what you see, let us know. Tell us on social, brag it up. Tell your friends. You'll be able to get it on YouTube. And then, of course, don't forget, we're in a Kickstarter, at least until the 31st, I believe. So until the literal end of this month. So the last chance for you to get your hands on the Southlands content that we have kind of previewed, I guess you could say, for you.
It's really cool.
It's really
It's
cool.
awesome.
I'll
It's
go
awesome.
last, but so I'm going to pass it off to Noir first, so I'll go last. So Noir, our great DM who dealt with all of our shenanigans, thank you so much. Tell us who you are and where we can find you when you are not here.
Hey, everybody. I'm Noir. You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube as The Noir Enigma. You can find me on Instagram, TikTok, and SoundCloud as Noir Enigma. I run a campaign over on my channel called The Lonely Throne. It's a campaign setting I've been working on for 20 years. So
Wow.
yeah, it's so there is no lore. It's just shit that happened before.
Awesome.
It makes it real easy for me. So I would greatly appreciate it if you check that out. That plays on my channel every Thursday at 4 p.m. Central Time. I also GM a game over on Critical Misses called Second City Saviors. It's a mass game set in my new campaign setting, the Second City, because I'm a Chicago boy, born and raised.
Yeah.
And finally, I have merch out at my on my channel. So if you like
Nice.
hanging out with me and all that kind of stuff, check out my merch shop. I greatly appreciate it because that's how I eat. But
up?
that is me. This has been a blast. I absolutely loved GMing you all. You're all amazing people. And I'm going to pass the buck.
Passing it left to Trooper.
I'm on top.
Not in our Zoom call.
Oh, that's true. Hey, that's true. Hey everyone, I'm Trooper SJP. You can find me at Trooper SJP on my channel. Right now I'm on hiatus for my regular GMing, but I'll be doing some Cthulhu Confidential with AJ, who it works over at Harebrained Schemes. We're doing Langston Wright, so it's some noir Cthulhu that's really cool stuff. And that'll be the last 3 Saturdays of the month in January. So come and find me there. You can find me also on Academic Foxhole on Twitter, where I just make really long tweet threads because I don't understand the medium. Should be 240 characters, and just happens.
What happens when you put a professor on Twitter?
Yeah. I just want to say this was amazing. Like, it was amazing.
Yeah, this was really fun.
Noir.
So good.
You guys gave me so much to work with, and I felt bad I couldn't get to everything.
We got to so much.
It ain't over yet.
Yeah, I'm just saying that was some of the funnest D&D I've played in decades.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Very long time.
Yeah.
That leaves our goodest boy and our cutest cat.
Oh, thank you. I have to go. My name is Marcus, or Best Kinda Worst on Twitter, Twitch, and I think most other Best Kinda Worst on most other things.
I'm going to fill my time with just saying how much I enjoyed playing with Trooper, with Dot, getting Noir. Thank you so much for GMing. This was so much fun. I'm a lot newer to D&D than I am other games. So this was, thank you for the help. This was super intuitive with the Roll20 integration itself. But I do have to say though, I am already planning out the quickest route to the makeup store because I'm going to buy like Cat's level makeup for this.
Oh.
I have a history of makeup design, so I think I might go a little too crazy.
Well then.
Well, let me just Google that.
Just gotta.
But yeah, you can find me if you're looking for me. Find me on Twitter. I also am the studio manager and streaming coordinator at Gen Con TV, where we have tons of interviews, tons of cool stuff over there, game related. Check it out.
Nice.
Dot.
That's all to me, y'all. I'm Dot, your little resident Kobold Twitch streamer here for Kobold Press. This has been not only a fantastic D&D game. It's been a while since I've gotten back into 5e, but this is actually my first actual play since joining the Kobold Press team. So if you've been watching, or if you're sitting at this table with me, thank you for making it absolutely perfect. Thank you for making it absolutely perfect and welcoming me into this family in such an open and warm way. It means so much, and it ain't over yet, y'all, because we're going to be bringing a whole lot more back in 2021. I'm excited to get to be a player, because y'all know I'm always GMing, so it was a huge deal. Thank you, Noir. Oh my god, y'all are so cute. So that is what I have to say. Stay tuned. More coming at you. I'll be here. I'll be rolling dice. I'll be telling stories both on Kobold Press as well as my own channel. And potentially at the table with a few of these other people on networks elsewhere. Yep. So the best way to stay up and up on what I'm all about is to just follow me online. And make sure you stay tuned in to everything that's Kobold Press. So hit those links in chat to follow these great people. Make sure to also hit the link to the Kickstarter, which is only up for 1 or maybe 2 more days. So, don't miss your opportunity, because it's about to pass, and then, you're going to have to wait, because that's how it works. And you don't want to be left waiting without knowing that you got your books coming your way. So thank you all so very much. We're going to call this a wrap on our mini campaign of City of Cats, and we will see you in 2021 with some brand new actual plays and hopefully an extended Southland 5e campaign. Until then, we will see you later. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Meow.